Hi, good morning guys. Welcome to today's short little Honkai impacted stream. Yeah, today is probably going to be a very short one as well. Considering that we're probably at the last part of this Elysia event. Yeah, today we're going to go through the part 4 of Elysia's what is that? What's the full name of this event called again? Assemble Friendship Resort Summer something thingy? Yeah. So yeah, we're going to go through this event again, and last time we kind of got stopped by a bunch of time gates, and I'm pretty sure that we have already reached like the final part of it. So we're going to go through all of that, and yeah, as much as I hate to end our summer with Ellie, but we do have to make it end. So yeah, today we shall witness the end. That's it. Alright, anyway though, yeah, welcome everyone. Oh, by the way though, the day before the end of the stream, I will have an like a mini announcement of about tomorrow's stream. So it's nothing too much. So yeah, I don't know. Stick around to find out, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, without further ado, we're just going to get into the story and yeah, all of that stuff, okay? So, welcome, and I hope you like enjoy your time while you're here. Okay, hang on a second. For real, man. Where's my high-end trigger never work when I want it to work? What the freak? Oh yeah, you guys were kind of like flying since the last time, so give me a moment. Yeah, you guys can stop flying now. Alright, stop flying now. So yeah, anyway, again, welcome everyone, and let's go through the final part of Elysia's Assemble Friendships Resort something yeah, this event. These titles are like a mouthful, man. Okay, wait a second, what is this? Star Tampering Clash. A new event just started, I see. I think this is probably the kind of like a casual combat event. Maybe we can check this out after we're done. Oh yeah, right. There's also this live stream plan something, another Elysia's event going on right now, but it's... I like the little story that it tells about their like daily life, but come on, man, the gameplay. Yeah, I will not go through this one on the stream at all. But if you guys are curious what this is about, then just try it out yourself. One thing I really don't like about a few of these events that they have like organized in this Honkai Impact recently is that there's a lot of time gates going on. They have you all of these things that you can do, and then everything is blocked behind like literal like time gates. You call them time gate for a reason, because you are blocked by the time itself. They just don't allow you to progress until you have passed a certain time. That sucks so bad. Aside from that though, I think the stories and everything else is great. The only problem I find with myself with these events that has been running in this version is all the time gates that has been occurring so far. Assemble Summer Friendship Resort, they had the time gate happening like... If you actually didn't try to play through everything in a one time, like me, I'm intentionally waiting for the stream, like to do them on stream. So, like, I have to do it like 4 parts, right? But if you are someone who just casually going through all of this, I'm pretty sure that it takes you like probably a week. You're going to log in, you do the first day, and then you do until everything you can, and then you wait for the second day, you unlock another part, but you are still not able to unlock part 2, so you have to wait again until like the 3rd day, and then you get to unlock like the part 2 of it, and then you play until a certain point, and then the story stops right there, and then you have to wait again until the next day where you get like enough resources to build 1 horse, and then after you build 1 horse at the park, you are not allowed to proceed until you build another one before you get to unlock another new story. Like, yeah, this time gate sucks. But aside from that, though, the story is very charming, so I really like that. So, like, yeah, it's a mixed feeling. Alright, anyway, let's start the story first. It's been 2 weeks since the last time we stopped doing the messing around with the main story. I have been logging in every day to claim all of those materials and stuff. I've been doing the dailies, even though the daily mission doesn't reward you anything anymore, but I'm still doing them for the materials. Right now we have 135 balls and this sand thingy, which I believe is like the last materials that we need. So yeah, let's just go back and build the horse. I think that was a horse, right? The thing that we're supposed to build. I sure hope they don't unlock new materials again, because like fuck that, man, if they ever do introduce a new one. Okay, yeah, the next objective is build Vilvy's wooden horse. Yeah, see? More than enough now. It better be enough. I want to clear everything in one go this time. I don't want to wait for another time gate again. I swear to God, if there's another time gate, I'm not doing them on stream anymore. It's beautiful, we'll be so pleased. Why are you so skilled, Ellie? Elysia, you look very interested in those wooden horses. I can't keep anything from you. I'll build you a cute wooden horses right away. Wow, thank you. I can share some intel on sidekicks in return. When you find the time, come and join me. Okay, let's build another one for Phyllis. Oh, we're not going to build it right away? Okay. The scene shifts back to the chaos inside part of Phyllis' castle. You know, a little quick recap. What happened in the last chapter again? I remember there was a bunch of life-related advisors. Like Kevin was giving some real-life lessons about how he got bullied in the workplace, and then he met with Sakura. He got taught a lesson by Sakura about how to cope better. Like all you need is one friend, and then after that, they were trying to aim to meet Sue, who has been like logged into the game for quite a while. But they can't seem to find him because they were stuck and unable to cross the sea. And then that was the end. We were kind of waiting for the, yeah, right, now I remember. We were kind of waiting for some time to pass in the canon time and wait for the fish to grow bigger before we can finally cross the sea? Something like that? Okay. Well, anyway, I think that's probably all the recaps. And now we're finally going to talk about Griseo, huh?
A message from Cosma? It's a painting I made a long time ago.
She opened the image. It was a piece she and Cosma had created together years back. Oh, Cosma can draw too. Ink spread across the paper as the young man scribbled line after line, then crumbled the page in frustration. Until a furry little hit. Wait, we have furry in this game? I don't remember Honkai Pattern has a furry. A furry little head peeked over his shoulder.
Cosma, what are you writing? A hero story.
Yes.
Then why tear it up? Don't you like it?
I'm just thinking about the hero's image, especially his weapon. I haven't settled on one I'm happy with.
I know, you like great swords, so the hero could wield one too.
Yeah, I do like great swords, they're cool. But they're a pain to carry, not ideal for a hero wandering the wilds.
What about hidden weapons?
I thought about it, but they don't fit the hero's way of facing danger head on. An umbrella isn't great for defense. And it's clumsy against close-range monsters. The irony though, we do have an umbrella as a weapon in this game. Heck, we even have frozen tuna as a weapon. I wonder if this is a kind of like an inside joke. An axe is slow, bad against flying harpies. Not really. Have you seen what an axe is capable of in Genshin Impact? I mean, they classified as a polearm. No, not polearm. Was it polearm? Spear? Yeah, I think they just call it spear in Genshin. But anyway, have you seen the axe in Genshin Impact? The wielder of that axe, Navia. I don't have the axe though. But yeah. Hey, wait, hang on. No, that's supposed to be a great sword. Yeah. Genshin made everything like very complicated. Okay, whatever. Axe is slow, bad against flying harpies. A wooden staff is easy to replace, but not so great for chopping woods or campfire. Why would you chop a wood with a staff? Staff up?
And how about this, Cosma?
The young artist held up her drawing board, and it was a young man in a red scarf raising a great sword high, ready to challenge the Dark Lord. Ooh. Isn't that just the image of Cosma in the last chapter? Like, I remember there was that part where he has the scarf and then he was facing the enemy and all that. And he was wielding the great sword. I wonder if that's a coincidence. A hero with a great sword and a red cap.
From what you say, no matter the weapon, the hero will face all kinds of challenges. They should just carry the weapon they love most. Because a hero is a hero, right, Cosma?
Yes, because a hero is a hero. It's not about the weapon. It's about what's in your heart. That's cool. I kind of like that. To look at the photo Cosma had sent, on the slightly yellow canvas, the hero in the red cape stood fearless, great sword in hand.
The hero should carry the weapon they love most.
Vita? No, hang on. Is this that Vita or the other Vita?
Hey, you there? Hold on a second.
The young painter started from her thoughts to look up into a pair of smiling eyes.
Are you talking to me, sister? Yes, you! I've got the wrong person, I apologize. But judging from your username, are you an artist who doesn't miss deadlines? Master of depiction?
You can input such a long name for username? Damn, don't lie, Hoyo. I know you cannot place you cannot name yourself like that long. In your own game, okay, your username only allow up to like 12 letters. Don't lie to me. That's bullshit.
That's my username, but I won't call myself a master. Master, I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. I've always loved your work. You can just call me Vita. I never thought I'd get to meet you one-on-one during a virtual game trial. Thank you, sister. I first found your work because it went viral, but my curiosity made me dig deeper, and I've been catching up ever since. I've admired, collected, and shared all your early pieces. That twisted, dark, one-of-a-kind beauty. It really struck me. I know you've been in a slum lately and your style has shifted, but I'm sure it's just temporary. I can't wait for the day you bounce back and bring us more of your unique monster illustrations. Unique styles, monsters. Sister, you really like my old style? Of course! And seeing that kind of art makes you happy? Absolutely!
You fucked up. You're a fucked up person, Vita.
And what if I never draw in that style again? Why? Your style is truly one of a kind and unmatched. And you're still young. If you kept going with your original style, you'd keep attracting more and more fans and more love. If you suddenly change, your popularity will drop. Honestly, if I can be blunt, the field you've been posting in lately is insanely competitive. If you keep this up, your popularity will be way lower than before.
Damn, why are we talking about all of these realistic things that I don't even want to think about, man? Why are we touching on all of this topic? Oh my god, man. You know, one thing I'm not sure whether I like about this summer event is that throughout this whole event, you know, they have been touching on all of this topic that's on the real side. Like workplace bullying and all that with Kevin. And now we're actually going through this content creation's dark side. Can we not touch on any of this right now? I don't want to think about all this, man. Yeah, I call this the dark side of content creation because it is true. If you want to grow in popularity as a content creator, you do have to be like you have to catch up to the trend, you have to follow them, and heck, if you are even have that potential, that capability, just create your own trends or things like that, you know. You have to actually compete. And I do have the self-awareness that our channel is not doing very well in terms of like attracting new viewers and all that stuff, because I wasn't really trying. Like, I would rather just play my games and have fun with all of them instead of like actually try to compete with the others, like big streamers and all that. If people somehow manage to find my streams, my channels, any of my contents, and they actually had fun and decided to stay, then yeah, that's great. Good for you, good for me. It's a win-win. You get content, I get some follows, I get some support. That's great. And that's really about it. I have decided to stop thinking too much about all of this like, you know, being competitive in terms of like content creations. Because one thing I really dislike about not just content creation, but anything in general, is competition. Like, yeah, sure, competition does help you like to grow yourself, because you know, when you have a rival, you have something to compare with. You know like what you can, like how you can be better, or like what you want to be better at, like, and things like that. You get something to compare with, and you get to compete with, which can improve your enemies and improve yourself in returns as well. Like, yeah, this is the great part about competition. But one thing about competition that I do not like is it's very stressful, and I do not like the vibe. So yeah, if any of you guys who has been like following me since an old times, like years ago, if you're wondering why the way I do my streams, my content has shifted so far, like so much, yeah, now you know why. I just like don't really like socializing in general. It's just more like me embracing myself more now and being more honest with myself. Yeah. If you don't like my changes, then yeah, there's nothing much I can do with that. But deal with it. I know you have your own life, so like, yeah, just do whatever, man. I will not blame you, and I don't really feel like I want to blame you anyway. No one is to be blamed, or life just goes on, time moves on. What comes and go, just like, yeah, things just comes and go. It just happens, man. Anyway, enough yapping. Let's go back to story. I really wish they stopped like touching about all of this realistic stuff, man. I cannot stop yapping about this.
Popularity?
You know, like saves comments from friends.
Right, that's your popularity. But it's not love.
True that. Popularity and love, they're very different. I want love, not popularity. Love me, guys. Love me. I don't care whether I'm popular or not. Love me. Yeah, sorry about just a little bit of ranting again. One thing I noticed about a lot of the current content creation space is that there's not much of love going on. Cause like, you remember back in those days? Back in the days like somewhere around like the 2000s, 2010s, around those time, like before YouTube or like our Twitch streaming and all of this even got to this current point, like before it even reached this current level. Back then things is not as popular in general, but the content that was out there, you can feel the passion from the creator, you can feel the love. I'm not saying that right now there's no more love at all. There are some, if you actually try hard to look for them. There are some content creators that are still passionate about the content that they make, like just like me. But the thing is though, a lot of the times it doesn't pay off very well because of how the algorithm works, and also the way trend works in general in this like content creation space. Like it just doesn't feel the same anymore. A lot of times you can even find that people talking about like a game, but it's not about the part where they love about the game anymore. They can goes on like 10 videos or something just talking about the part they don't like about video games. But where's the love? It's like people are more passionate about shitting on things than talking about why they love something. I mean, in terms of the contents that is out here in the current like YouTube, like people still kind of talk about them, but you rarely see them because the proportion of the hatred shown is so much more than the love that was shown for something. That's why I always tell you guys that when you are looking like searching through the internet, you have to be careful with what you're looking into. Because the moment once you click onto a video that talk about how something is slightly bad, and then the algorithm is going to look for everything similar to that, and they're just going to keep pushing that content to you, and you will not see anyone talking about how this game is actually great or anything like that anymore. Yeah, things has changed, man. I wish we can go back to back in those days where things are like more simpler. I enjoyed content so much better back in those days because people are more passionate about talking about why they enjoyed the something. Like you can watch a video talking about a certain video games that goes on like 10 minutes, and 8 minutes of them is going to be phrases, and 2 minutes like it's going to be like, you know, just shitting on the content of the game. Like, yeah, I don't mind that. Reason why being the contents nowadays though, it's like 10 videos of 10 minutes just shitting on the same video games and no good things mentioned about them. It's just, yeah. You compare a 10-minute of you compare a 10-minute video of 8 minutes good things said about something for you to love them, and 10 minutes video of like, you know, 10-minute video which is like 100 minutes videos in total, that's just literally shitting about a game that you love. Like, yeah, which one is better? For me personally, I would prefer the 8 minutes of talking good and 2 minutes of shitting. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, enough ranting. Sorry, but see, this is why I wish they don't talk about this in the story, because I'm just going to keep ranting about them. Let's go back to the story. Okay, enough ranting. I will not rant anymore. I will not yap anymore.
What? Of course popularity is love. It proves people love your work.
Nah, people doesn't care when they press on that like button. For most of the time, I have seen a lot of time where I posted things on my, I mean, not posted things, but more like, you know how the yeah, I'm not sure whether you guys are aware about this, but every time before I go to, I press start my streams, I will post some tweets or like, you know, literally just post the streams happening in like few hours or things like that. And sometimes I do notice that they get like a few likes, like 1 or 2 likes. But whenever I see the person who liked them, they are accounts that has the names like stream supporter, Twitch what is that, Twitch stream follower supporter. Like whenever I see those names, I'm like, yeah, it did not reach out. I'm kind of half like given up on trying to push out my streams to my followers at this point, because it just doesn't reach out anymore because of the algorithm and stuff. Maybe if I am to like subscribe to the, like maybe if you are to subscribe to the blue check mark on Twitter, then it will help you to boost, like push it to like more audience. But if you don't have the check mark, you know, it doesn't really reach out to the person that you really want to like push it out to, and it kind of sucks. So right now I'm like, yeah, half given up on like I have reached that point where I've like half given up on my tweets even reach out to my followers at all. I'm just going to be praying that it actually reach out to anyone at all that wanted to come to watch my content, and just you know, if it reach out then that good. If it doesn't reach out then yeah, whatever. It's just a norm now. I hate it so much, man. I really hate it so much when it comes to the way they change the algorithm in like this boosting and all that stuff. The way they monetize the platform. If it also works with like the free to play account. Yeah, I'm going to call it free like free accounts. All right, like if you are free accounts on your using your I mean in Twitter and all these like social platforms, and likes and all that stuff still kind of like boost the audience it reach out to, and yeah, all of this stuff. I don't know how it works actually, but if it actually reach your audience, if it can even reach my followers, I don't think I will complain, and I don't think a lot of the others is going to complain about this algorithm. But it has been like years now, so people has already like I think what's happening now is that people has already given up on the like trying to tackle this algorithm thing, because I don't think Alan is going to fix that, like removing the monetization, because that's going to bring him more profits. After all, he's a businessman. Like it's just sad that right now the social platforms are like this, and the netizen in itself is also kind of like that, you know. I just don't get it anymore, man. Back in those days, internet was simpler. I like it better so much, man. Back then. Anyway, back to the story. Back to the story. No more ranting, no more yapping.
Your work is the result of your effort. If it's recognized, that means people love you, right?
Nah. I'm not going to rant anymore, but nah, that's not how it works.
So if my work loses popularity, that means no one loves me anymore. Sister, you said you like my early works, but back then my account had barely any followers, and even the few comments I got weren't phrases. If you known that, would you still have loved my work? Of course I would.
You sure about that, Vita? You sure about that?
I believe you, sister. That's all it takes for you to believe me, master of depiction? Because I feel the same way. Ever since then, I love creating. I love my work. From the start, I never created for popularity. For me, love for my work is my fuel. As long as I have that love, I have no reason to worry about dropping popularity. Just like a hero, no matter what weapon they pick, they'll face challenges, but they never lose their love for the adventure. So a hero should just wield the weapon they love most, and I'll hold the brush I love most, and draw in the style I love most. But master of depiction, if you lose popularity, your fans will keep leaving.
Then they are not true fans. As much as I don't like that happening, they are not true fans.
Yes, I know. Changing my style will cost me some old fans, and that's a little sad. But if they once poured love into my work, then they help shape who I am now. I'll carry that love Remember the warmth they gave me and keep moving on.
Aw, she's so sweet. I don't think I can do that because every time when I think back to all of those times where people actually follow me and talk to me, all I can think of is a bunch of people that actually doesn't really talk to me. Man, what is all this difference? Can I rant for a little bit again? Okay, I'm going to rant anyway. You know, I like what Griseo is thinking, like what she's saying right here. Like, it's just so pure and innocent, man. I don't think I can do the same because, like, back in those days, you know, when I first started streaming and all, there were some, like, genuine watchers who actually did, like, joining in and sounded like they like my contents. But over time, though, things starting to show otherwise. It's like, those, like, there's quite a few of them. Like, I know some of you guys still staying from me, and I do appreciate you guys for that, but there's actually quite a few, like, not quite a few, quite a lot actually. I would say like about 60 something percent. Like, the names that I remembered back in those days that actually talked to me, a lot of them were dicks. At first they sounded all kind and all, like they actually, like, you know, they like me, they sounded like they actually cares about me and all that. But after some times they starting to like show their true colors, like they doesn't give a shit. I don't know whether that's really it. Like, I don't know whether that's really what they are thinking, but a lot of times I can feel that disrespect in the things that they say to me, and it really sucks. I don't know. It's sorry if this actually sounds kind of sad, guys, but I'm just kind of expressing my honest feelings right now. One thing that I've noticed about content creation is that people is horny as fuck. If you're not someone who can, like, you know, make them, like, you know, make the PP hard like 24/7, then you are not going to do well in the content creation space, because especially live streaming. I mean, especially in this live streaming type of content, if you don't if you don't make those kind of noises, if you don't, like, you know, show your boobies, your titties and all of that stuff, this might sound a little bit vulgar, but yeah, people do not care about you. Even though it is against TOS to, like, you know, do all of this, like, you know, sexual things and all that stuff. But let's be real, a lot of times people join into a stream, they are expecting this kind of things to happen, even though it is technically forbidden in the like, you know, even though it is supposedly be said to be violations of rules according to Twitch TOS. But I don't know, man. I've seen too many news of, like, you know, like those controversial live streamers, like, getting away with it when they are, like, violating the rules and regulations. To this, like, at this point, I'm like, I don't know anymore, man. I don't want to attract viewers by doing all these sex appeals and all that stuff. So it really sucks, man. Can we not just watch content because you find the content creators, like, entertaining anymore? I try to be entertaining, but a lot of times I feel like people don't appreciate my jokes, everything that I did. Like, sometimes I make puns, sometimes I make jokes, dirty jokes or whatever. Everything that I find funny. If it's not funny for you, then well, too bad, I guess. But I don't know, man. Every time when I think back to all of the interactions that I've, like, ever obtained from, like, ever received on, like, Twitch live streams for the past, like, 4 years, I mean, it's not much of them is like pleasant memories. Not much of them. I mean, there are a few of them which is like very nice. Like yeah, some of you guys were very nice to me throughout, like until the end of time. Like you guys don't show up anymore, but I still appreciate those of you guys who actually like, sound like you cared. But more than that, though, the more that the more comments that I remember that I've ever received on streams are just those disrespectful bastards that just really deserve bans. I wish I could have just banned them like since the beginning. Like yeah, there's quite a few of them. Like the few of them. Just now I said that most of them is like kind of disrespectful, right? But this little few is the ones that actually like cross the lines, and yeah, most of them were banned already. But it's just I don't know, man. Man, see, this is why I don't like the current story direction, man. Fuck this. I can't stop yapping, man. I can't stop ranting. Stop that. Okay, back to story. Again.
And I'll find new fans too, right? Just like in beginning, even if it's only one person, it's enough love for me.
Yeah, true. I don't care about having like a lot of like popularities and all of that. Oh, I believe this applies to every other content creators as well. We do not care about all of that stuff. The things that actually matter the most to us is just that one person. That one person that will stay until the end of our career and will stay there, be there with us and love us. Like that's what matter the most. All we need is just one person. All we needed was just that one person, and we will get the motivation, the courage, the everything to make us push forward and make more content. All you need is just that one person. Yeah, this is so relatable, man. I hate how this is so relatable. Fuck this. Alright there, welcome in. Sorry, we're kind of ranting because of the relatability of this story right now. Sad, man. This is too sad.
Like you, sister, even after hearing my early works had no popularity, you still told me you liked them. Yeah. The love for my work and the love for me, I can always feel it. Love doesn't come in sizes or amounts. Whether it's a drop or an ocean, I can still color my whole world. This is how I live, my own way, from start to finish.
Suddenly I forgot how to voice her.
Master of depiction? Why did your tone just change? No, it's nothing.
Yeah, totally not because I forgot how to voice. Man, voice acting is tough. But it's been a while since you last came online there. Welcome back online. So how was the current state of internet? Did you enjoy it so far? I sure hope you do. But not me though. I don't really enjoy the current state of internet. That's why I'm playing my games and enjoying my games. So yeah, welcome in on the ride. Wait, that reminds me. Is the kick chat actually showing up on this the screen? I mean, it was working, right? I wasn't paying attention just now, but if it didn't work, then Oh wait, it actually did. All right. Wait, the font is kind of small though. Bigger. Okay. Yeah, I haven't touched a lot of these like overlays and stuff for quite a while now. So like, yeah. Nope, you didn't have fun. Understandable. Welcome to internet. Griseo seemed to realize her words had come out a bit too strong. She shook her head and hid the message she'd just gotten.
I've heard words like that before from friends, from Cosma, and from Elysia. Oh, and even from that AI account, the digital one.
Oh, the AI account. I have a feeling that AI account is not AI account. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I can feel it. Having that love with me means I can keep moving forward on my path. You really are love, master of depiction. No one has ever treated you like a tool. No one has ever ignored you. You must have grown up surrounded by love. That's why you understand it so well. Isn't that right? Sister, I don't really get what you mean, but I think love doesn't need conditions.
Grisha tore a page from her sketchbook, hesitated, then signed her name before carefully handing it to Vita.
Here. What's this? My painting. I came up with it after arriving on this island. It's different from my old style and my recent one. I haven't found a clear direction yet, but this piece holds all the inspiration I've gathered since coming to the world of love and all the love I have for creating. Now, I'm giving it to you, sister. I hope from now on you can find love and happiness too.
She's such a sweet child, man. Adopted. From this point onward, Grisha is now my daughter. Man, you haven't come online in Honkai 3rd in a while now. As for internet, you're always there. I see. Wow, actually someone who plays Honkai Impact 3rd. Welcome in. Yeah, as much as I don't like saying this, but I know a lot of you guys who has been like following me on across all of this platform doesn't really play Honkai Impact 3rd. I know, but I do like the game, so that's why I'm still like streaming it. Like, I don't know how to say this, but the Honkai Impacted is the one game that I still enjoy because of the story and only story itself. The combat and everything is fun, but they kind of get repetitive in terms of like contents that you can create out of it. So I don't really streams like me doing all of those the weeklies, the ABs and all of that things. I don't really have like the characters or teams that is like strong enough to like clear the higher rank of the what is that again? Like Great Lotus, or is it called Nirvana? I think that was called Nirvana, the one rank that's above like Red Lotus in the Abyss. I have never reached that rank before. I've always like constantly stuck in this current rank of what is this called again? The one before Red Lotus. We're kind of stuck here like alternating in between like the 2-star and 3-star of it. It's yeah, the current state of the meta of this game is kind of worrying, but I don't really care that much, if I'm to be very honest. I'm just playing them because like I still need those crystals, but that's it. The stories, on the other hand, though, the story of Honkai Impacted is very great. I still enjoy it so far, even after like part 1. There were a lot of like weird moments in part 2 because like they're kind of going through with like the dream simulation reset through the samsara or something like that. They're going with the plot line where you have to like repeatedly clear the dream cycles until you clear a certain segment or something like that. That's what was explained in the current story so far, and it does get weird, right? But they are suddenly like starting to shift in like explaining about the lore of what happened, like what actually happened in Mars, and it haven't revealed yet the connection between what's happening to Mars and Kiana just yet, but the connection is slowly revealing itself a little bit. So I can't wait to see what is happening there. Yeah, we're still kind of waiting for it. Well, once you hit level 85 plus, there ain't much to do because it's pay to win for most of the part as far as the story goes. After Himeko died, the story went downhill sadly. But that's where it actually goes great though. Unless you're talking about like a lot of those filler arcs, because yeah, they did kind of spend quite a while of like, they did spend quite some time before the story's pacing suddenly like, you know, pick up again. Because that was the whole arc after Himeko died in chapter 8, where Kiana just went missing, and then they just kind of like loitering around here and there trying to look for Kiana, and then they touch on like how Kiana is actually like I don't know, facing her trauma or something like that. Like yeah, things does kind of goes a little bit like nothing is actually happening because of that. But after you got through all of those the filler part, it does actually like pick up again the pacing, I mean, especially around the part where Kiana confronted with May, and then May awakened as the Hershey of Thunder. Especially around that part, the story starts to pick up again very good, and I think that's where it peaked again. But I don't know though. I don't really remember too much about the parts that happened before Colossus 10. Like I have to say, I came in kind of late. Okay, I came in kind of late. I joined into this universe. I joined into Honkai Impacted around when Santi just got released. Yeah, right after the Evangelion collab. I came in too late and actually missed the Evangelion collab, so I don't have Asuka. But yeah, the story before that, I was just kind of like speed throughing them. Sometimes I even like skip through the story because they kind of feels like nothing happening at all, like I said just now. So I just kind of skipped some of them. Which I probably should not have done that, but well, it happened already. So. But yeah, ever since the Santi part, I feel that part is where things starting to like the pacing suddenly be like, you know, starting to peak again, and it just things just keep happening and happening until the end of like part 1, which is very nice. I don't know lah, but I do think that it's after Santi things starting to get good again in terms of the story. Well, anyway. Honkai Impact is weird because like back in those days, I feel like the reason why that was like a part that kind of feels very unnecessary is because they still doesn't have like a clear directions on how the story is going to go back then. So they kind of take some time to like, you know, just explaining about what is going on when Kiana and May is like, you know, kind of going separate path and all that and stuff. They just kind of explaining about all of this filler, the things that's supposed to the stuff that happens that looks like it belongs in the filler arc. These things happens right there, probably because they are kind of lost in the direction where it's supposed to go right there. So they just put in all of these things to stall the time until they figure out exactly where they are going with the story. And that things are starting to like, you know, connects very well again in the futures chapter. I think that's why, like, if you're going through the story around the starting part, you don't really feel the impact of the game that much. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. I mean, I did kind of skip through the story quite a lot, so... Oh, wait. Let me refresh real quick. The chat suddenly stopped working. You've been there since 2020? 2020, that's like... Yeah, actually, that's somewhere around the time where I started as well. I'm pretty sure that 2020 is around the time where we just got the Evangelion collaboration, right? That was 2020, right? They don't know what kind of direction to take with the story, just say it. Don't be wrong. Yeah, like I said just now, they really didn't know the direction back then. That's why they're going with all those filler and stuff. But after they figure it out though, I do think that the story writing has become like a lot better. Which, I do have to say though, that's a little bit unfortunate because like in part 2, it also feels that way as well. With the first few chapters where they talk about the where they were going through the story of Langqiu 100 years later, where they finally finished the first cycle of the Samsara right there. After they finish it, suddenly things reset, and then that was like a 1 or 2 chapter of interlude, right? Yeah, those interlude right there, it kind of feels like they were lost in the direction of like how the story should go again. So they kind of like stall time right there until chapter 4 or 5, I think, of part 2, and then things started to like, the pacing of the story suddenly becomes like great again because they now figure it out like, yeah, we should just start talking about the you know, the goddess of Mars and what happened back then with Layla and all of that. It's like they're constantly getting lost because like not enough time to you know, create the plot line of the full story of part 2. So they just like stall time. Let's figure this out. Okay, now we figured it out. Enough with the interlude. Let's go on with the main point again. 2021 is the Eva collapse. Oh wait, that was 2021. That means I actually came like even later than that. Check the TLDR message. What TLDR message? I can't really scroll up, so like, yeah, the chat box that I'm using doesn't really have the scroll up message, so yeah, forget about that. Complete Pardo love task. In Mystical Forest, there's an icky little what? What's this about? You captured Ink Spot. Oh. Isn't Ink Spot the one that we... Wait, Ink Spot is a cat, right? Isn't that the one that we have found since the first part? That took long. That really took long enough, huh? Meow! Wow, she can talk to the cat.
Oh, you can understand what Ingspot is saying? This is my talent. Right, Ellie, we just bought a new batch of fish fry.
Ooh, fish fries. Wait, don't tell me it's new material. Oh, now we unlock a new shop. Unique fish fry brought from Pardo look different from the usual kind. Maybe it works better on certain sandy areas instead of water. What's that supposed to mean? How do we use that? Okay, now we can build Bardo's wooden horse. But yeah, what the heck is that? Rare fry that only grow in quicksand. Does that mean we need to look for quicksand? I don't get it. Is it okay with reposting? Feel free to. Unless I've already read that. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 now? We now have 7 wooden horse? Oh my god, your TLDR is long as fuck! They based everything on Evangelion up until Himeko died. From that point onward, Miyoyo did their own things, which... Wait, hang on. Ah! What was that? Oh, we finally go to check the fish now? Oh. Voice synthesis in progress.
Why does everyone like you so much? Huh, even I used to feel the same.
Memory data loading.
I once believed every word you spoke. Night after night, I smiled at your every move in the live stream until sunrise dragged me back into reality.
User data loading.
Why can't they see it? You've never lived through their struggles, so how can the few pretty words of yours really comfort them, blinding them to the pain they actually face?
Model loading.
Fine, I'm so close now, so close to tearing through the lies you've robbed them in.
Error loop failed.
Wait, what's happening?
Huh? What? Yeah, really, what's happening? Okay, I thought something creepy is going to happen and then it just goes, error load fail. Okay, sure. Is that supposed to be comedy? Alright, anyway, what do you say? They base everything on Evangelion up until Himeko died. From that point onwards, Miyoyo did their own thing, which he didn't like as much. Miyoyo are pretty good at what that word is? Expecting the audience? Bring the story to a very low point, then make something epic to spark interest. Exploiting, you mean? I see. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the exploiting part is kind of true, but I don't know lah, because you know, I'm not sure whether like you guys actually noticed this thing about the writing of each of the chapter in Honkai Impactor, but literally every chapter, you're going to start off with something mysterious, some kind of weird quote said by a certain someone, and then you go through a bunch of events, a lot of things happen, and then the final reveal. They repeat the first message that you get from the beginning of the chapter. It is revealed that this actually means something, and then you're like, oh my god! Whether it's a good review or a bad review, I do not know. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's just cringe. But that's how the story goes for the storytelling for most of the chapter goes. Sometimes you can even just like look at the first few quotes in the chapter and you can guess how the story is going to go. It's every chapter. They do this every chapter. At this point, I'm kind of used to it already. It's not really like that. It's not that much of a big deal because like it does kind of works. It's just that I find it a little bit funny because they keep repeating the same the same way. It's just the same. The only difference being that the story that is told right there and the way they connects with the previous chapter, like explaining the plot holes and all that. And that's the things that I've been enjoying so far with the game. Like the reveals that they that kind of like, you know, talk about the past or some you know, like let's say for example, right now one of the mystery that is still not really explained well is the connection between Kiana and what is happening in the Mars. They say I haven't revealed this yet, but I'm expecting like a few more chapters in and they're going to start talking about that. And when it happens, they're probably still going to go with all this, you know, the same writing as before, where they're going to start off with some very cliche lines, and then a bunch of stuff happens, and then around the end there, they repeat the same thing from as what they said at around the end of that the starting of that chapter, and then yeah, it's just the same thing, but because they revealed something new there, it just feels so much better. Yeah. That's the funny part about Honkai Impactor, man. I recommend playing this game for the story, but you do have to somehow like get used to the way they tell the story because it can get a little bit cringy, alright. That's called explain of players based on emotion. At some point, will make you mad, so you move to PGR and Wuwa. At least Wuwa is more free-to-play friendly than any of the MiHoYo games. I see. Then did you enjoy the story? Did you enjoy the game? If that's the case, then good for you. I just can't really like, I don't know. I'm not sure about PGR. I don't really care about the free-to-play aspect that much. I care more about the story, the emotions that the game actually provides you. Wuwa, on the other hand, I won't say that the story is bad because I don't know anything much past the 1.4 writing. And my system just can't really support the game very well. There's a lot of do and crashes when I was playing it. But yeah, the story from back then is just not really doing it for me. It doesn't sell very well. But I heard that thing starting to get very great when it goes to like Renosita and all that from the other content creators. I don't know the exact details, but yeah, it's just a meeting. I like. Okay, let's just change the way let's just change my phrasing for this. The reason why I'm still staying for HoYoverse games right now is because of all the characters and stories and the world buildings. This is the three main factors that's still keeping me with the games. Maybe at one point I'm going to get bored out of it, but as of right now, it's not really happening because I'm still very invested with the story. Yeah. Other gacha games though, I don't think I wanted to like play more gacha games because I don't think I have more time for them. It's just like Fortnite. Ew, Fortnite, ew. Don't make me. Fortnite is also borderline competitive game. Ew, don't make me. I cannot with competitive games. In the beginning, Wuwa is boring, but then it gets better. Yup, expected. But yeah, I'm still not going to go back to Wuwa. I don't have that. I don't have the extra time for that. I am not even actually playing my HoYoverse games already, so like yeah. If you guys want to play all of those gacha games, just play whatever you like, okay? In the end of the day, it's your decision to make. I will not go back to WoW just yet because I don't really feel like it. Oh yeah, by the way though, pardon the sound. It's raining right now, so you guys are going to hear a lot of clack 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 sound. Nah, actually, let me just filter magic. Okay, there you go. Yeah, should be better now. Oh wait, they have no voice? Pardon, are you sure everything's fine?
Of course, Kevin, just watch.
Before everyone's eyes, the little fish leapt into the sea, flicked its tails, and instantly grew into a massive beast.
Wow, riding a giant fish across the ocean. This really is the kind of wonder only the world of love could give us.
Indeed.
Thanks, fish. Let's go. It's time to reach the island.
Finally, the other side. Surfing. Nice pun. Nice pun. Alright, so how do we get across? Wow! Literally surfing! Oh my god! It's like the surfing in Pokemon, but you can actually surf on the land as well. That's very neat. What's this? Ooh, weed. You say only once 5 years are more than enough to figure out how a company operates and behavior already lost your trust, so you read the Switch game. I see. That's up for you then. In the end of the day, you know, it's just games. If you don't like the games, don't play it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like complaining about like how Hoyoverse operates and like they don't like it and all that. Yeah, sure, that's your opinion. It's fine. Very understandable. I mean, I also don't like the way they operate in a lot of things, like, you know, the monetization and all that stuff really does sucks. But at the end of the day, it's just another game that you are always free to quit. I mean, it's a live service game. It doesn't stay forever anyway. I don't know. Like, people is getting mad at all of that, but like, that has always been gacha games. So, yeah, unless you are going to create another video game that's going to be so what's that word? Revolutionary to the point that it's going to change and cancel out the whole gacha game industry, then yeah, I don't think things is going to change. Like, nothing much is going to change unless a game like that happens. Oh wait, that's one. Like, that's a potential game. What's that called again? It haven't got released yet. Was it Ananta? Or was it Neverless Avernus? I forgot which one, but that was one game that was still kind of like currently in development, and they say that they're going to remove the gacha system for the game. So basically, a game genre change from gacha to just a normal open world games. That is very nice. So there might be a potential that it can change the whole gacha game. But let's see first. The game hasn't even released yet, so when the game is finally released for real, let's see what the impact is going to bring to the whole gacha game industry. That's why you come back only once per year because of nostalgia, that's all. I see. Wow, you know, the fact that you're still coming back. Most people that I know, they just won't come back anymore. Unless... Yeah, unless. There's an unless. I don't really understand it, but like there's quite a lot of like I've seen like actually quite a lot of those gacha game creators that is shitting on the game. Like they can post videos about how they don't like Hoyoverse operates and how the all these Hoyoverse games sucks and all that. Like they are trash and Wuwa is like so much better and all that. Like yeah, it's understandable, but if you get this kind of contents like literally every day for the past like months, I don't know, man. It just make me feels like I should not take seriously the whatever they are saying. Get what I'm trying to say? It's just that's why I dislike the current state of internet, man. If people could just spread more love than hate, you know, I think things would be so much better. If you actually dislike something that badly, you know, just make one video about that, move on, and stop caring about it. Just let your viewers know that this game deserves no attention, and that's it. That's really it. Just move on, and your viewers, your audience is going to also move on together with it, and that's really it. But you have to stay there, like, you know, talk shit about it for like every day for the past months. Like that really just isn't. It's not like I don't know.
Wow, at this speed, it feels like surfing the waves, almost like flying.
Very fast indeed. We'll be at the island soon and find you. So this is what adult composure feels like. I'm getting dizzy. No, I can't let it show.
Yeah, guys, you seriously don't think this thing is overspeeding? If it doesn't stop soon, we're gonna...
Oh no, they crash. A tail? Wait, whose tail is this? Why doesn't mine feel right? Who's saying this? By the way, that's probably my accessory. Fuck, damn you, Bilby! How many jump scares did you pack into this game? Wait, what? This first word is censored but not the damn you. Why is damn allowed here? I thought this is also profanity. The profanity filter is not filtering.
Help us, please use polite language in-game. Everyone okay? I didn't think we ran each other here.
Hua? How is Hua here?
Yeah, we're fine. We heard Sue might be on this island, so we came rushing over. When Sakura and I got back to the Golden Courtyard afterward, we noticed Sue's gaming pod light was still on.
Cheh, what a hassle. You should have just ripped the pod open, dragged that game addicted message dodging phantom out by force.
A viewer said forcing the pod from outside could cause an accident. What kind of game is this? So dangerous. Or maybe she's just scaring you so you won't wreck her invention. Anyway, we're already on this island. Maybe Sue is waiting for us just ahead. Look, and there's coconut palms.
Let's go. The group hurried toward the coconut palm swaying in the sea breeze at the island center, but...
Sue, where are you? He's not here. In fact, did he even come here at all? But as it feels like there's no trace of Sue.
No, the traces are disappearing.
Hey guys, do you hear that?
Someone is eating? No, that sounds like machine noises though. That doesn't sound like eating.
And with such gusto, sounds like a little glutton at work. That smell, is that goji berry tea?
What the heck is that? Two! Following the sound, they saw a giant love sidekick happily munching away, and its feet were scattered.
Ah, Sue's thermos and his tea bags!
The girl trampled all over, pointing at the love sidekick tormenting Sue's thermos and tea.
No way! Did it eat Sue?
What? It's someone from the Golden Courtyard. It's asking for death. Don't hold me back. I'll burn it to ash with my fury. 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 Wow, that's a bunch of them. A total of 9 now. So that means 4 more left to find for the 13 flame chasers. It looks like a crossbow. Defeat the sidekick and make it cough out your friends. Wow, they still really got eaten. And for you playing this shit, you wasted so much time grinding for crystal saving up just so the game can fuck you over. Might as well just come back for nostalgia. Yeah, you know, that's really how you should enjoy all of these gacha games. Unless you want to spend money. If you don't want to spend money, either dedicate your time into this game or don't. It's really that simple. The way people is complaining about it, but I do have to say, this applies to all other gacha games. And there are worse gacha games. Like Genshin kind of popularized this gacha games into the public, but there are more gacha games and they are even shittier than Genshin. A lot of them is actually even shittier than Genshin. One of the examples that I can think of right now, I would have to say, and I don't like me saying this myself, but it's Azur Lane. I used to like playing Azur Lane. The bullet hell and all that is actually like pretty fun. Especially around the main story, around the highest, the newest chapter. Back then I remember when I stopped playing, it was at chapter 12 or something. Yeah, somewhere around chapter 12, I believe. I still enjoyed it, but the thing is though, one thing about that game is that if you want to get a new unit, you have to spend so long to get just a few cubes, and there was no guarantee to even get a new ship. And with all of those new units get added into the pool of, like, they don't even have like standard banners or like no, wait, hang on, they do have a standard pools, but then the standard pool is just very standard. It doesn't really do much. Oh wait, hang on, do they have one? Oh yeah, they do have one. The standard ones, which consists of like 3 different type of ship that you can build. The light weight, the heavy weighted, and also the what's that again? I forgot what they are called actually. But yeah, I remember there was like 3 different type of the ship that you can build, and oh my god, man, there's so many things to learn about that, and like there's no guarantee of the ships that you want to aim for at all. The event banners one, like now they do have a guarantee. I remember it's like 200 in order to get the S rank or something. I don't know. I stopped playing like somewhere around the first SS character getting introduced into the game. Or is it you are? It was just, I don't know, man. It's very tiring. You have to log into the game with your mobile, your phone. You get into the game, and then you have to like manually do some of those stages, and all of them take up your like about 30 minutes of your time. It's, at first it was fine until you remember that this is a live service game and you have to grind for all of these resources, and then things starting to get a little bit like not really it, you know. Yeah, anyway, my point, what I'm trying to say here is that there are worse gacha games out there that has like worse economy than what we have in Genshin and like all of this Hoyoverse game. You guys just don't know about them because you have not played those games, and you probably should not. Unless you are interested, but I would recommend it. But yeah, why are we even talking about all this again? Oh yeah, right. back to the point what I was trying to say. These gacha games are supposed to be played casually. If you want to dedicate your time into them, do it by all means. Just do it. If you don't want to, it's perfectly fine. Just go into it, play the part that actually matters to you, and then once you're done with them, just move on with your life. Until like maybe, I don't know, when you remember about this game, then just come back here again for nostalgia or something like that. That's really about it. That's the way you should enjoy gacha games in general, because they are supposed to be casual. Unless you don't want to play them casual. And it's like... And one thing I noticed about the way people treat gacha games is that they kind of treat it like a game that you are supposed to be like, you know, playing for like 24/7 and like, you know, play it until the end of time, until the game goes like end of service and all that. But it's... In the end of the day, they are live service game. You are supposed to just enjoy them like as casual as you can. It's not supposed to be taken that seriously. They will end. That's the one thing that's the fact about live service game. They will end at one point. So if you're taking that seriously on something that will eventually meet its ends, where all they can provide you with is just some experience, and that's really it, then I don't know, man. There are a lot of things that is like so much better for you to experience in your life. Do those instead.
这次又是什么问题？
Anyway. Nhum, nhum, nhum. By the way though, with all of that, I'm not trying to justify that gacha games is good, that you should not be shitting on all these gacha games. Yeah, I do think they do deserve to get shit on. But what I'm trying to say is just don't take them too seriously, and that's all.
报错，必须被消灭。
If you shit on them, do it once or twice is fine. Do it every day, then yeah, that's a little bit too much. Like, it doesn't worth your time, is what I'm trying to say.
报错，必须被消灭。
Okay, we got a Sand Guardian. So what is this? Our ribbons thin shell apart, snap it, one smashing chips, spit my friends out now. Everyone swarmed the immobilized love sidekick, clawing through broken scraps and spilled tea leaves, desperate to find their fans, but nothing found.
So that's how it is.
No. So, why did it come to this? No, this can't be. I wouldn't accept it. I refuse. Aw, Kalpash, don't worry. He's probably not dead. What could have led to this ending? He was a brilliant math student, always giving everything to heal and save others.
Yeah, he was. So I'll never dare to.
That what? Cyber guys! Everyone's here. He squinted gently, and then he and Griseo sipped from the freshly opened coconuts. Oh wait, Griseo is here too? Are you okay? Have you been with Griseo this whole time? No, we just met on the beach. When I logged in, I saw your messages in the group chat and came right away. Ah, wait a second. Could it be that the reason why we got an error message just now with that mysterious person, mysterious being, is because Sue suddenly decided to log in when it's trying to overtake take control of Sue's account? But y'all seem busy just now, so you probably missed my reply. Everyone looked down at their hands. Each of them was holding a piece of the sidekick's remain. Oh yeah. Hang on a second. Alright, we don't need this filter anymore. The rain is done.
Right, so you were in the game this whole time?
I was at the hospital not long ago. My patient Sora relapsed. Sora? Not the Kingdom Hearts Sora, but that Sora? Interesting. So in this universe, this Sora is actually Sue's patient. Damn, why Sora also sick here though? That's too bad. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this Sora is that Sora, the one that belongs to Chiora's house. Raven's kinda like a little bit semi-adopted daughter or something. That Sora. Too bad that Sora cannot be playable unless she will go through some character arc and come back in part 2 as a playable like elf or something. No, not the elf. What do they call that? Astral Ops? Yeah, I've completely forgotten about Sora. Man, would be nice to actually get a call out for Sora again in part 2. Like, you know, just having Sora actually grow and become like more dependent. That would be great. Like a great addition to the story. But if that doesn't happen, then well, I guess that's fine. I mean, Sora didn't really do much in the part 1 story from what I remember. Whatever. Thankfully treatment worked, she's being discharged today.
So is a responsible doctor.
So you just log in now? Then why did the game keep showing your status as online, flickering on and off? Maybe my pod is unstable. It seems to have a few glitches.
What a completely unsurprising surprise.
When I got home, I saw my pod light on. Thought someone was on my account, but it wasn't. I just tapped the device and it went back to normal. Tapping really does fix a lot of electronics. Yeah. You know, I'm surprised that it actually worked with the LED monitor as well. Because it did not, more like it never worked for me. But there were a lot of video proof where people just hit on their monitor and then like randomly slam on them and suddenly it just fixed. Like all of the weird things that they saw on their broken monitor just suddenly gone, disappeared, like it never happened before. Like wow. I did not know it also worked on the LED screens.
Well, as long as everything is fine now and you can enjoy VOV's game, that's what matters.
What about that cracked thermos on the ground? We thought that meant you got eaten by the sidekick.
That was me. I lost some paints I redeemed with love points, so Uncle Sue has been helping me look for it. While we searched, ran into some love sidekicks too. They weren't very friendly. So the thermos and tea on the ground were Sue's way of distracting love sidekicks?
No, it was to calm them down.
Cause that's such a Sue thing to do. So little Griseo, did you find your missing paints?
Griseo hugged her drawing board tight and shook her head.
It's alright, Griseo. Now you have even more friends to help you find your paints. Don't worry, we'll definitely get them all. Everyone's really looking forward to your new painting, little Griseo.
Okay, so where is the paint? How Griseo find her paint? Spitfire! Ooh, what's that? Salmon serpent? Oh. Found the red indigo and purple paints. You sure those are paints? They look like sweets! Too high, you can only jump up by 1 tile. Eh. If that's the case. Wait, what is this? Oh. Why the static? What the fuck? Okay, we'll place this right here. Okay, boing, boing. Got the green and blue paints. Anything else? Oh. On everything! Okay.
Griseo, here are all the paintings everyone found. Count them. Are there any missing? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. All here. Thank you, everyone.
Hey, kiddo, next time keep a better eye on your things.
I understand, Master Pass. Master Pass is still as strict as ever. Were you worried that if Griseo had to find them all on her own, she might run into a grumpy love sidekick?
Huh. I kinda like I kinda like Cow Pass in this universe. the tsundere the tsundere trait in Cow Pass is shown right here like so much, and it's actually so lovable. I like that. I love that so much. Master Pass, why are you not like this in the main story, man? What happened in the main story? There. Griseo, you used your love points to get these paints. Was it because you wanted to create something new here in the world of love? And the backpack is still distracting as ever. Why is the shading like this, man? Come on.
Yes, Mama Aponia. Mama Aponia.
Mama Aponia. I know a lot of you Honkai impacted players would like to also call Aponia like that. Mama Aponia.
Mama Aponia. I've been searching for inspiration, but now...
The young painter lifted her head, meeting the gentle gazes of her companions.
Inspiration just kept flowing. I found it.
Griseo gathered up all her supplies, ran to sit under a coconut palm, and immediately began painting. Seeing this, the others quietly sat around her, watching as the artwork took shape. Oh yeah, where's Vita? I thought Vita was going to stay here and accompany Griseo. She didn't stay. This scene.
It's the moment we fought the love kicks. She captured both our determination and the thrill of the battle. Truly our little Griseo. Let me see. Oh, Griseo, while you drove me scrambling, scavenging, collecting supplies in the chaos. Her painting carries her heart and spirit. It's wonderful.
Bastard Opado. My stance looks so cool. Cross pose isn't bad either. Maybe I should try it sometime. Hey kiddo, why am I just drawn from the back of my head? Everyone began chiming in, each commenting on their own pose. As the painting neared completion, a satisfied smile finally appeared on Griseo's face.
Even though it's just a quick sketch, she captured everyone's traits so precisely. Griseo's really talented. A long time ago, my fans used to praise my art like this. I was so happy that I kept drawing one after another until you made a new decision. I decided to try a new style.
Hang on, how do you voice her again? All these voices, I'm confused.
I decided to try a new style, just like this one. I still painted the things I love, using the colors I love, but
Griseo pulled out her phone and scrolled through messages on social media.
my new painting, the fans didn't like it. And what about you, Griseo? What do you think? The love I receive from everyone feels warm, soft, and familiar, like being warped in a fluffy quilt you never want to leave. A quilt, that's such a Griseo way of putting it. But outside that quilt, you'd see Master Pass setting out pastries to fill the table. Hear Eden's beautiful music drifting from the balcony, and smell the flowers in Aponia's garden.
Elysia pointed to the groups gathered around Griseo's new painting. Everyone's battle stances are so cool. The Cosmile exclamation mark is just so cute. Thanks for the compliment, Kevin. With steady training and healthy habits, of course I stay in good shape. Cheh! Was that even a compliment? We all thought you'd been eaten at the time. But my trusty thermos more than made up for my absence. Griseo is so thoughtful. Look, she even painted the figures of Shu and herself rushing onto the scene. Oh. I wish they show us the painting after all this. Even Eden, who was absent preparing for the concert, and Beauty, who was setting up a surprise, Griseo painted everyone. Indeed, this painting is truly meaningful.
See, Griseo, the whole Golden Courtyard will always love you and your art. That love and encouragement has always been here. I understand, Elysia. Such a good kitty. But I have a question, Elysia. User 123456. That was you, right? And Cosma and Mama Aponia and Morbius and everyone else in the Golden Courtyard. Oh? Because no matter what I drew, no matter what colors I use, the ones who always loved and supported me were all of you, weren't they? Haha, your colors are little Griseo is so sharp.
Hang on! It's not one person but 12? Why do they share accounts like this, man? User 123456. Okay, the naming does kind of make sense a little bit now, but they could go with something else though. That's so generic.
We thought if different people took turns running the account, the comments wouldn't reveal too much of any one person's style and identity. But Griseo still figured it out. You're so clever. Because I know everyone so well. That's right.
Who's asking this?
So Griseo, have you thought of a name for this painting?
Is it Beta?
Huh? That voice.
Oh, Eden! Oh my god, Eden is this huge? I thought she's about the same height as Elysia. She actually appears much taller here. Is it camera angle? Oh damn, that's huge.
Hi Eden, you're here. Sorry, I missed so many wonderful moments of creating together in the world of love. I was busy preparing for the concert. Concert prep takes such a long time. Eden, you must have worked really hard to get here early, right? It's alright, Ellie. Whether it's preparing a concert or spending time with everyone in the world of love, when you're doing what you love, it never feels tiring.
Nah, it does. Nah, actually it does. There's something called burnout. Be careful, okay? Guys, do be careful. Even if you love something, don't overdo it. Overdoing it is going to still cost you that. It's still going to make you feel tired. Be careful, okay? There's a line where you should not cross. When you're starting to feel tired, go take a break. Don't overdo it. Speaking from experience, man, you will start feeling the burnout if you actually overwork yourself. That's not nice.
Isn't that something our little Griseo knows very well? Because of love, I can't keep painting. But what should I call this one?
At that, everyone crowded closer, eager to offer suggestions. How about we call it Finding Sue? Like Finding Nemo? So concise!
Still as concise as ever, straight to the point. Very Kevin. I think this painting should be called Roommates for Life. After all, it's that very wish that made us fight so fiercely for Sue. Or maybe we should think from the perspective of the world of love, since that's where the battle took place. Then how about Love's Memento? What do you all think? This is a story that unfolds in the world of love. Everyone came together because of the Love Sidekicks game. But more importantly, it was love that truly bound us. Simple and direct, a pretty good name. The artist painted out of love, and the people in the painting fought for love. To capture this special moment in love's name feels perfect. What do you think, Griseo?
Oh my god, my throat.
I like it. Thank you, Elysia. It's a beautiful name. If it weren't for everyone's idea, this name filled with love would have been born. And with all your discussion, Griseo's painting now carries an even deeper meaning. Yes, I'd like to enlarge this painting and hang it in the Golden Courtyard's reception hall.
You know, for a moment I kind of thought they're just going to name it like the Golden Courtyard or something. But, oh well, love Memento works, I guess.
A work full of love can remind us of it every day. And as for the artist who captured this beautiful moment, Griseo, I have a gift for you. Eden, is this love points? Yes, just a little token of gratitude I wanted to share with everyone. Me too? Thank you, Eden. Don't mention it, Pado. Seeing everyone so united touching me deeply. Everyone, raise your love point receivers. Let's share these gifts together.
For a moment, everyone was swept up in the joy of their points shooting sky high. How do you have so many love points?
Eden, you've given us so many love points. Surely now we should all give you something in return. Is that a wish we can help you make come true? Yes, actually, I do have an idea. Oh, what is it? When I entered the world of love earlier, I met two old friends I once shared drinks with at the labyrinth's scenic area. One is the principal, always busy. The other is a teacher, devoted to her students. They love my songs, but rarely have time to come to my concert.
Oh? Wait, hang on, principal and teacher? Eh? Teresa and Himeko? Wait, they know Eden? Eh? What's going on in this universe, man? How do they know each other?
But here, In this game, we could meet again. So we shared a drink, and I sang for them on the spot. Seeing their happy faces gave me a thought. Why not hold a concert in the game?
Oh, they say it together.
Why not hold a concert in the game? Exactly. Ellie, you understood me right away. But for now, it's just an idea. I'll add it to my future plans. That's a wonderful idea, dear Eden. Will definitely help. Thank you, Ellie. But before that, there's somewhere I'd like to go. Huh? I heard you've been building a beautiful amusement park. It must be incredible. Of course, Eden. I was just about to take you on a tour. We really are in sync. Everyone, let's head to my home. I also have a special gift for our new friends.
Okay, so now we're going back to build one horse for Eden, I guess. Receive a love task lost in the wood. Find her belonging in the mystical forest. Get a more advanced robot sidekick to help Kevin in his research. Which one is this? Found in mystical forest. Upgrade knifey and world slasher to level 3. Oh, okay. I see, requires upgrade.
Oh, the sand here is rather soft. Let's try placing down a quicksand fry.
After a while. Huh? That give you a sidekick? Okay. Ooh, that's a puzzle. Alright, before we move on with the story and stuff, let's just try and do all this like puzzles and stuff first. Eh? Freeze. You need to make sure that they are the same. Oh, okay. You push this down. And then here you speed fire. Now they burns. And then you earthquake. Aha. Okay. That was easy. Okay, this time look like we need to leave this lift mechanism. What is this? They have two right here. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh. Earthquake. Push this. And then... Hey, wait, we cannot push that one. Allez. Freeze. Adjust platform height. Oh! 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 I see. I see. Freeze this. So you adjust the platform height here. Okay. And then we push this. I cannot push forward anymore. Cause earthquake. Oh, wait a second, guys. Emergency just came out. Be right back. Ooh, what the fuck? Remember to take care of yourself, guys. Here's a quick self-reminder to take care of yourself. Go drink water, go get some food, go eat, go sleep, go sleep, go do whatever you need to do. Please take care of yourself, okay? Ugh. I'll be right back. Oh boy. I'm back. Holy crap. My bathroom has some centipede issues. I wonder why. Alright, anyway, I'm back. Where were we? Okay. So now we need to light up this thing. Can we actually walk on the... Oh! Oh, we can actually walk on to the hay. So that means... Adjust platform height. So from here we can actually push it this way. Ah! Okay. And then we do this. We push this. And now it burns. Okay. And we can now adjust the height. Spitfire. Okay. Alright, that's it. Nice. So now I unlock a new path. We refresh after advancing the story. Beige books. So that means we actually are not supposed to be here just yet. Alright. Strange though. I don't remember that there's like some new materials that you can obtain in this new area. Unless we already collected all of them. Something coral. Ah, this one. Oh, you can only harvest 3? Oh, okay. Well, whatever then. So, just like that, we ran out of things to do in the open world. Too bad. Let's go back home and continue with the story for now.
This is the spot!
Beautiful, very much in your style, Daddy.
Alright, Sakura, here's the plate you lent us earlier. It was very useful, thanks!
Don't mention it, this plate is yours now.
Wow, thank you, Sakura, you're always so thoughtful.
Okay, let's go build a horse. So we need to build Griseo's horse. Okay, looking at the number of materials that we need here. Like, just now I said that you're probably going to need like 7 days to complete all of them. I take that back. I have a feeling this is going to be like a total of at least 10 days. You're going to have to like log in every day to clear the daily tasks, the daily mission to get all of those these rewards, while at the same time also progressing through the story, which in return is going to take about 10 days or like 14 days of your time. The good thing is that it's not really like that long, but it still doesn't feel great because of all the time gates. But yeah, anyway, I'm glad that we're done. Like, I'm glad we have passed that point. Okay, the wooden horses for Sakura. Okay. Sakura here, next is Sue.
总算与大家会合了。
Chibi Su is so cute. Okay, and then Eden. Lastly, Eden. I wonder if there's more.
All done.
Thanks a lot.
What a beautiful gift. I'll make sure to draw it well.
With this adorable wooden horse, it already look like amusement park.
We need something more iconic.
Like roller coaster. Ooh, we're going to create a roller coaster? Okay, let's go build a roller coaster this time.
与大家同行的时光，如音乐般美妙。
Is this actually everyone? Hey, that actually is everyone. The way Sakura is the one and only useful unit in combat. No, not combat, exploration. Damn, that looks like discrimination right there. Okay, so what's that? Once your love point reach level 10. Level 10! So we're still stuck again. Alright. Ask Aponia about the task detail? Where's Aponia? Oh, right there. Hey? Wait, not really? Oh, Griseo is here. Explore the mystical wood. Okay, this one is the Griseo's one, and then this one is the... We need to upgrade the Knifey and World Slasher from Mystical Forest. And this one, Aponia is troubled. Where's Aponia? Where's Aponia?
来找维尔威，还是找爱之世界的惊喜？哼，前者不在，嘿嘿，咱的东西保准有用，能用又好用。要给你的小助手来点进化的乐趣吗？
Nothing new is unlocked. Oh, Aponia is here. Okay. Hi. Wait, what? Oh, wrong location. I see. Okay, since we're kind of here anyway. Oh, Sora!
Wow, the sky, the blue sky. Wow, it's the green grass. Wow, this is... Wow. You must be little Sora. I'm so happy to meet you. Ah, it's me. Ah, pink hair and a warm smile. I know you're Elysia. I just heard from Sue that you left the hospital happily today. Didn't expect to see you so soon. All thanks to Dr. Sue. Look at me now. I can freely explore and play in the world of love. But Dr. Sue told me that you've been a very cooperative patient. You're a strong and brave child. Actually, while I was hospitalized, Dr. Sue told me many stories about you all to encourage me. Without these stories, I might not have recovered so quickly. I also know that you want to build a paradise for everyone. It must be very pretty and fun. I can't wait. Once the amusement park is completed, you must come and play, little Sora.
So in the end, is this Sweet Dream Home actually like a player's private place, or is this a public space? I still don't understand like whether this is a public space or is this like a private space that belongs to Elysia and only those who are invited can enter. Cause it doesn't make sense in a lot of way, like how a video game even functions. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, what doesn't matter. Hi, Aponia. Didn't expect Ellie to take the task. Left something in the northern part. Entrance sealed by rock. The light stick I found in the area. Ah, wait, we already explored that. We explored that. Okay. Cool.
这幅画献给大家。
Apply 1 stack of paint to the back row enemy with the lowest HP for 4 rounds. Your size basic attack damage has life steal. Wow! We now have life steal. Okay, that's cool. But this time we're still going with the same old.
安静下来吧。
请和我并肩作战吧。
你的花路有我应援始终。
小可爱们，要好好的看着我哦。
你的花路有我应援始终。
Okay. That wasn't too hard. Knifey Cam will refresh at love point level 10. Oh, that's still another upgrade? Okay. This one...
麦丽西，
登场，
让我守护在美丽的笑容，在美妙的乐曲中安静下来吧。
Okay.
请和我并肩作战吧。
你的花路有我应援始终。
Man, it's raining a lot really.
小可爱们，要好好的看着我哦。
I sure hope it doesn't flood anywhere else. Oh.
应援始终。
小可爱们，要好好的看着我哦。
小可爱们。
Okay, with that, we can now upgrade this to level 3. And this one to level 3. Alright, I think we just done with Kevin's what's that again? Companion mission? Okay, Lost in the Wood, talk to Aponia. Oh, Aponia is now back. Alright, before we go back there, let's do the Griseo's one. press up arrow to rotate blocks. Are we even supposed to get in there? Torrent ahead is strong unless it's necessary. Oh, you can surf. Okay. Is this Tetris? Verification complete? What? What? If the blocks are stacked higher. Puzzle 2 block before, make sure there's no block. The last block is falling. Yeah, this is Tetris, alright. Why is this cheap rip off Tetris, man? 4 blocks will fall. Okay. Oh shit, wait, this is the wrong one. Okay, how do we reset this? Huh? Wait, how is that a clear? How is that a clear? We didn't clear it though. What? Hang on, that doesn't make sense. Alright, anyway, well, I guess we're done. We should probably avoid proceeding. The torrents up ahead is strong, they say. Is there anything else around here? Nope. Waterfall. This is too bad though. I kind of wish there's something hidden around here. Like, you know, a hidden path underneath the waterfall that actually leads to some hidden area that give you like some secret message or some sort. Oh well, I guess we're done here. Oh, 100%. Okay, let's go back. Oh, it's getting loud again. I don't like rain around here. It's just so bad.
Here are the photos I took. I like it very much. Thank you, Elysia. This must be a place that can inspire you. Aww.
It's also a good place to hide. Good place to hide when missing a deadline. Yeah, sure. I didn't know you actually do that here. Okay. That's Griseo, alright. Robot sidekicks data. And receive it, thank you.
But aren't your online hours a bit wild?
Perhaps, but How does this code even run?
Oh, my Kevin's gone into workplace better remote again.
You're back, Elysia.
So this like stick is your treasure? Indeed. Thank you, Elysia. You're welcome. But how does it increase your combat power? It could boost morale, perhaps.
True. True. Stick. When you have a stick, it's like you rule the world. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a feeling Apunia just wanted someone to accept the task for no reason. I don't know, but that was weird. Okay, now there are more. Now there are more stuff to do. Yay. Don't have sunglasses either. Don't have sunglasses, okay. Just put on the glass and cope, pretending that it's a sunglass. I do that all the time. I found another blade. Perhaps you can cut through the rock. Oh, is this the one that's going to unlock that path in the snowland? Alright, let's talk to all of them before head out.
Hi, sure. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at this lovely healing tree house. A tree house missing a tree. Wait, how is this a tree house? So why are you so obsessed with resting at the coconut tree? That's weird. Alright. Last one is Cosma. Other player discussing that there's big bad sidekick. If we could get through its scam. Acknowledgement of courage and become a compatible hero. Okay. So the next task is to help Sakura test the blade. And then... Alright, whatever. I don't know. We just go. Are we okay? Not really. The rain is kind of loud, so you guys probably can't even hear me properly. I don't like that. Oh, a ghost!
Wow, what an adorable ghost sidekick. You have anything to tell us?
Anxious.
I see, so we need your help to move forward, right? Thank you. Let's go check out what's ahead.
Oh, they just joined like that? I thought we need to do something first. Okay. Mechanism activated. Okay, so this is the only pathway we can take, and I guess lighten. When using this friends to move, you will not trigger pressure sensitive traps or tiles. Weight loss. Weight loss. Of all the names you can give for no, of all the things that you can shout when you're performing a move, why weight loss? Alright, weight recovered. Diet failed. Too bad. Too bad. Okay, so here we need to not trigger this mechanisms. What is this? Picked up.
Found a key.
So did it deactivate everything? Oh, you use the key here.
The key deactivated all the spike mechanisms. Oh, another good sidekick. Oh,
It has different abilities. Pumpkin. Okay. So we need to do something with the pumpkins? Where can we find pumpkins? Shops? Oh. Hi, welcome back. What? Did you just change account? What was that? Okay, so anyway, we need to look for some pumpkins before we come back here. Now what? About the healing tree house. Oh. Search the snowstorm plain for rumored beasts player has been talking about. Found in vibrant beach. Okay. Since we're already at this snow place. Ah, that one, okay. Wait.
oh dear, it's the King Icy Oin that we've defeated before.
Look for that item. Oh. Yeah, we totally went through a lot of hard work to get this treasure. In the end, it doesn't matter. This is for you. Thank you. All these sweet childs, man. All these sweet children, I mean. Children, childs. You know, one thing I really hate holdovers for doing to all those characters in the story is that the flame chasers, they literally have like kids in there. Griseo was a kid. Cosma was also a kid. But then they have to go through all of that shit, you know. All of that things that happened in the part 1 story with the previous civilization. I mean, we did met Griseo and she's all grown up and all that, but still though, it doesn't change the fact that they at one point have kids involved in doing all of these shitty things that kind of like almost similar to sending them to death. It's just... anyway. The last one is at the beach. Oh, this one, okay. You need to know this is new event or what? It's not really new event, but it is the main like flagship event for this current version of Honkai Impactor. It has been going on for like a month now, I think. The amount of time gap is really something, alright.
登场，
让我守
勇者模式，
在美丽
Oh well.
的乐曲中安静下来吧。
A very casual one, but I do like the story, so yeah, that's fine, I guess. Oh shit, this chicken is here. I don't like this chicken.
有我一
Not
人
because it
始
deals a
终
lot of damage, but because it's a long way.
小可爱们，要好好的看
You
着
hit the enemy a lot of time, and then you have to watch the chicken like hit you back so many times. Yeah, I don't like that way. The player's privilege. You can heal.
你的花路有我一人始终。
Check it. Seriously? We got through all this already, man? We've been through all of this. Do we have to do this again? Okay, fine. Can now enter camps or on the sidekick. How do we go back? Enter the camp. Oh, what is this? Why is that 3 balls? Bear Spook will attack using Shadow Spheres, but if we collect 3 Shadow Spear first, we can weaken it. That clever Bear Spook will activate Absorb Shadow Sphere when the remaining absorption amount reaches 0. It will possibly engage and cause intruders to take significantly more damage. Ooh. 3 turns. What? Huh? Wait, hang on. That doesn't make sense. Again? Hang on a second. And shoot spider webs. Oh, we can use this. Or can we? Yeah. No, you can't do that. Are they? Hang on. You jump and you get hit. What? Can generate large-scale seismic waves centered on itself, shaking surrounding tiles and certain objects. Let's try this. Oh! When attacked, Baspo will only be stunned for 1 round, so remember to control it in time when collecting Shadow Spheres. Let's go grab this one. Freeze this. Okay. Next one. Only one turn. Okay, now it's in the water. Ah. Ow. Ah, no! Hang on again. Man, this is such a weird puzzle. So first thing first, we use the bear, we stun it, and then it got stunned for like one turn. So with this, we freeze. Okay, and then we grab the ball. Or maybe we should not. Wait. Again, we're just going to ignore the first one here. Cause the earthquake. Stun it. And then we grab this. Okay. And now I got... No, we just push it normally. Okay. Freeze. Freeze. I don't... Wait. 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 I'm confused. You do not understand this puzzle. This is impossible. Yeah, I also don't understand it. You know, it's I am well aware, by the way, that this puzzle does not need to be completed in order to progress, but I refuse. We will clear this. Okay, so next, let's change the companion to the spider. Freeze first. Okay, and then we use the spider, we shoot the web. Right? But this is an obstacle here though. Why is it not working? Oh, I guess we don't need to. Is there anything else? Fire onto target tiles. Push some interactive objects. Spray water onto target tiles, wetting certain object. Breath fire, igniting certain object. Swim. Slide sand. Push heavy object. No, wait! Hang on, again. Again. Freeze this. And then we slide. Okay, here we do another freeze. And then we slide to the tree. Okay. Let's try to switch to Brave Ice. Brave it to this towel. Aha! That worked! Okay, next. Shoot the web. Okay. Next one. Oh no, what do next? Push, freeze. Push this. Freeze this. Oh, finally! I see, it was really that simple, huh? Okay.
这幅
让
画
我守护
献给大
着美丽的
家，
笑容。
随时回应你的笑容。
Finally, we got that right. Now let's go. The more you think, the more rotten the brain becomes. Nah, it's not that bad, right? Right. But yeah, sometimes you should not overthink. Just deal with it. Just do it. Overthinking is a very bad habit, guys. Speaking from experience.
你的花路有我映然始终。
要好好的看着我。
Why do they move so much? Hello?
灵感在那里。
你的花路
Wait, what's Elysia actually targeting the back?
要好好的看着我。
Ow.
新的灵感在那里。
Okay. 12 rounds. Good thing we actually healed up before the fight. Okay, we got a new sidekick. Now, what's this? Bring back the coconut palm. Eh? He obeyed, but he looked so annoyed. Alright, so with that, we now done the... Oh, wow. Max Explode 100%. Yeah, see, there's really not much to do in this game mode. Everything is so linear. You literally just came in here and then you just explore around and That's it. You don't really get to explore much, and then you're already done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Okay. Please don't crash. The one and only thing that I really like. No, hang on. This is not the one and only thing. The time gate is still the one thing that I hated the most for this event so far. But yeah, aside from the time gate though, another thing that I don't really like is the part where you don't really get to do much in this whole event at all. It's like for most of the time you are just there to wait for the time to pass before you proceed to the next puzzle, which is going to take up like about 5 or 10 minutes of your time, and that's it. There's nothing much to do here. Like, unlike the previous exploration mini events that you get, like you actually get to do like fishing and all that stuff. I kind of like that more. Yeah, I kind of enjoyed the fishing mode and the mining mode like far better. This one, it's just once you're done, you're done. It just feels so wrong. It's better than cannot solve any puzzle. Yeah, true, but I mean like yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not having fun when playing through the event, but it's just that it makes it feels very lacking. Maybe because like you don't really get to clear all of this despite the linearity of this game mode. Like as I said just now, right? You once you are done with something, you are done, right? So like things can feel very linear in this current event. But the thing is though, I don't mind it being linear. The problem is the time gate is preventing you from clearing all of this in one go. And that's really like kinda setting me back a little bit. If you want to have like a linear kind of story, linear kind of like progress, then don't lock them behind the time. Just let all of them be playable from the get-go. Or like, if you want to set a time gate, it's fine as long as it doesn't require you to like actually wait for 1 day or 2 days before you can move on to the next phase after you unlock it. Like the kind of time gate that I won't mind is the kind where like they set a date, and then once you pass the date, you can clear the next segment of the story of the event. That kind of time gate is fine, because all you need to do is just procrastinate and do all of them in one go, like after everything is fully unlocked. You don't need to wait that much. This one, on the other hand, you clear one part, you have to wait for 24 hours or so, and then you can do the next part because progression is just stopped right there. The progression just literally stopped right there. There's nothing much you can do, and that part really sucks, man. How about TCG one? What TCG? Will we have TCG in this game? Ugh. You want Jam? You want to pull 5-star hero? What? What 5-star hero? Huh? Are we talking about the same game here? Okay, next we have... Oh, you just submit? Oh, you just submit. Oh, okay. The invisible guest. Okay, we are now at level 9. There's another task which we probably just unlock. I mean, the one with the ghost. Hang on, where's Bardo? Bardo? Pardon? Where's Pardo? Oh. The constant freezing is scaring me. Can we not do that? Oh, the left segment of this map. Okay. Big News went to the castle today. Hear strange noise. It's a home. We need to become weightless. Okay. Weight loss. You guys again? Quick hide. That running animation, man. That goofy running animation, that's cute. Alright, so here we need to reflect some bullets, I assume. Shoot this right here. And then it reflects up. And then it just goes in. Alright. That was quick. Like this strange orb of light can be used to teleport bullets. Yeah, we're already done. Oh. Another one. That's it? Darn it. Lisa, I can't keep up this disguise anymore. I have to do this the hard way. Moo motherfucker. It attracted Moo, but Moo can't fight. Could it be using Moo as a decoy to buy itself time? I see. Okay, we get power fried rice and alright. They have a gacha, right? Let's not talk about the gacha of this game because it really doesn't matter much. No, more like there's nothing much to talk about when it comes to the gacha. What the fuck? Retreat, battle end in failure, and consume all items are returned. Get up. Can only use once per battle. Revive position 1 and continue the battle. Consume items are returned, you are returned to the setup phase. Okay. Griseo skill happens to be capable of doing this. What does Griseo do? Apply 1 stack of pain to the back row enemy with the lowest HP 4 rounds. Move your unit with the highest attack to the front row. Hang on, what does that mean? Pain. Forces enemy to be targeted by your unit's basic attack. Oh. It didn't work though. Oh! So that's how. Okay. As long as this gauge doesn't charge up, I guess we will have a chance. Okay, I see. It was all about how you start the battle.
有我一往始终。
小可爱们，要好好的看着我哦。
Now your turn, Moo Moo. Die, Moo Moo.
新的灵感在那里。
你的花路有我
Moo
一
strong
往
like
始终。
hell. Nah, the Moo doesn't do shit. It's
小
weak.
可爱们，要好好的看着我哦。
But that nuke from this big guy. That was scary. Ah, a failed. Take it, I'm entrusting you with my last treasure. Who are you? He didn't look like a sidekick. Special Easter egg. Okay. Well, and just like that. Oh, we're still not 100% yet. Yeah. I thought that really is it. Unless... Who would fight anyway? Like, yeah, who would actually fight anyway? Just auto, man. When you can auto clear something, just auto clear. Alright, so with that, we can now
咱的
purchase.
东西
Ooh, what's this?
保准有用，能用又好用。哎呀，别犹豫了。给你
Oh,
们
the
几个
pumpkins! The pumpkin for the snowfield. What can that be used for, though? And with that, we are done with all the tasks from friends. Level 10. Now we can build a rumbling coaster when the curtain rises. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce the messenger of love. Ooh, it's. I think this is the time for epilogue. Okay, wait. Before we move on with this story, let's just check out those things first. The one on the mountainside. Pumpkin. So what do we do with this? Pumpkin! A new sidekick? What is that supposed to be? When summoned during exploration, it can automatically harvest nearby resources. What the heck? This should have came, like, right around part 2. That is a feature that should have came right around part 2. Gathering the resources, I mean, it doesn't really matter much, but at this point, do you still need this? Do you still need auto collection? You're like basically almost done with the game already. Like, why? Like, what even is the point? Yeah, the progression for this is just weird. I really don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Alright, so anyway, whatever the case, let's go back and just build the roller coaster for now. Ooh, it looks huge. Before them stood a magnificent roller coaster, its towering tracks reaching into the sky as if they could touch the stars. The stars, I mean. Together they gaze at the park at this bright, whimsical little world. Puny little ant. Who's this?
friends, long time no see. Ah, that's Vivi's voice. That's right, it's me, your genius game designer and great magician, Vivi. I trust you have all found love and joy in my game. Once again, Vivi has worked her magic to create a miracle. We really did have a wonderful time, Vivi. Are you still making surprising inventions? Of course, since the world of love is about to enter its love points finalization phase, I have to make this moment even more grand and spectacular. Wow, that means we're gonna have to finally meet the legendary messenger of love.
Tongue twisted.
I wonder what they'll look like. Don't be too hasty, my friends. To summon the legendary messenger of love, you'll need a dazzling invitation.
Of course, it won't be that simple. Don't tell me we have to go look for it.
Correct. I mean, you've got a real talent for game design.
Too much hassle. I'm not going.
Same. Ah, my friends, you're only one step away from the finale. Everyone has been waiting for this moment. You don't want all your efforts wasted and meeting the messenger of love, do you?
Fine, out with it. What do we have to do? The love point receivers buzz with alerts, and everyone check the incoming mission coordinates. This is a location? 3 of them?
That's right, my friends. I split the messenger of love's invitation into 3 parts, each guarded by an alien monster. Defeat them, and you earn the final victory and meet the legendary messenger of love.
So, this is the final task. Let's finish it quickly and end the game.
At the end of this adventure, when the game concludes, what awaits us? I can't wait to find out. Good luck, my friends. I look forward to seeing you again after your victory.
The way the boot part just glitched right there just now because of the hologram glitches. Irrelevant information, but that looked a little bit funny. Alright, so now we need to go to the Thunderous Supremacy of the Force. What's that? Oh, what the shit? Damn, what happened? Sure, look at this. No, forget about the blue sky. Look at your surrounding, man. Look at your surrounding, girl. Yeah, this is a very beautiful paradise. Yeah. Does Sora not see this, or she just doesn't give a fuck? Oh damn, what's this?
Cute girl can do anything. You sure about that?
希望我能胜任。借力打力，以眼还眼。
The counter attack effect, man. The poor dragon getting knocked back like that. Wow. He looked like he got caught in some stroke.
借力打力，以眼还眼。
One funny thing I find about all this is the V8.4 attacking. The V8.4 attacking looks like she is just posing like Ultraman, and then the slashes just happens. Like yeah, that looks a little bit. Oh my god. Big Chicken almost died. This is what you call as cut to death. Done.
Let's head to the snowy mountain next.
Hey, wait, you don't capture the new sidekick? All Creta dragon have been captured? Then this is not the dragon? Damn, even this space is corrupted. Why though? Why are they corrupted?
这次又是什么问题？
How do we start
这
this
次又是什么
one?
问题？ 报错，必须被消灭。
Oh wow! Everyone's frozen. It feels weird to look at Kevin getting frozen.
报错，必须被消灭。
I mean, the man of popsicle. Ooh.
报错，必须被消灭。
Ooh. I like that explosion. I see. So this is how this team works. This big guy is like the tank, and then the other two, this red one is
必
like
须被消灭。
attack buffer, and then Kevin is the one who deal most damage. They just kind of take turns here. Oh, I kind of like the synergy between these three. Okay.
报错，
This is going to
必
take
须
a
被消
while.
灭。
Oh, never mind. Right when I said that, okay. Next, we need to go to the beach. Defeat the giant dragon. Why are those so corrupted though? Does that mean the VUV just now was not actually VUV?
艾丽西，
登场，
让我
勇者模式
闪过这美丽的笑容
随时回。应你的笑容。
Alright. I have a feeling that the VUV that we see in the cutscene just now, that might not actually be VUV.
有我应
There's a chance that that is the
小可爱
that
们，
weird entity that show up in the cutscene just now with the heart marks a few times. The one with the load error. Yeah, I think I believe we are going to start talking about that now, right?
中，
What's wrong with the server?
小可爱们，
Like why that person actually got into some loading error?
请和我并肩作战吧。
POV, you're a dragon when you died. Okay, so now we just have to go back. The battles are over and your rewards await. Reward? What reward? Oh, maybe they forgot to buy internet. Maybe. That would be very dumb though, I have to say. Like if it actually turns out that there's someone that we all know, but it's just some internet issue. Because like that entity kind of said some very villainous sounding quotes just now. Like, how dare you say all of these sweet words? Like you actually care, like you actually love all these people. You don't really care. And then it turns out that it was actually like, you know, some loot error happens and it was just internet signal breaking. That would be so dumb, man. After an intense battle, everyone finally completed VV's challenge and gathered at Elysia's home.
Oh, finally there's voice. I don't need to voice anymore.
客气，居然安排了那么强的爱神小助手来对战，好累。
累啊。
等等，咱这条漂亮的尾巴装饰，怎么还被烧了一块？哎呀，快让我看看，菲利斯。
让我看看。
幸好只是一点点痕迹。 一会儿我用爱心值帮你换一条更漂亮的尾巴装饰，作为菲利斯勇敢战斗的奖励，好不好
？Did they forgot that this is just a virtual world? All they have to do is just think hard, and things will become reality again. Isn't that how it works? There was a mention about this. Like all they need to do is just think about it, and they can bring something to this world. Is that not going to work with this same tail accessories?
威尔威的爱神小助手们的确实力不俗，幸好大家都在，才能一起解决。不过说起来，为什么菲利斯的尾巴会突然着火
？Yeah, why sudden?
干嘛？你们都看我干什么？要不是有条红围巾突然糊在我脸上，我手里的火把能蹦出火星子？
你不是本来就戴着面具吗？前几，
这是能透光的，方便防晒和做家务时保持卫生。 懂吗
？It's translucent. This mask is translucent.
抱歉，那是我的围巾。刚才我在冲锋时，这条围巾缠在了一把飞来横刀上，结果就被卷走了。
那是我的刀。对不起，科斯摩。我准备上前迎战的时候，不知道从哪里来了一把水母形状的飞翼。我没想到自己直接坐上飞翼冲了出去。
Jellyfish shape. What jellyfish shape? Okay. Mobius, the little seed that she have.
水母形状的飞蚁，听起来有点耳熟呢。你有什么话想说吗，梅比乌斯教授？我怎么知道？
She casually straightened her disheveled skirt, only to let out dissatisfied snorts when she realized several accessories had fallen off.
你笑什么，艾莉西亚？你为什么不看看你自己？你现在的样子可是更狼狈呢。没关系嘛，教授。我们可爱的女孩子，无论什么时候都一样漂亮。虽然大家现在看着都有些凌乱。 但这就是我们一起并肩作战的特别纪念呀。
Those faces marked with exhaustion from chasing or being chased, fighting or being forced to fight, look at each other after Elysia spoke. They fell into silence and.
苏哥，你的头上怎么还有片叶子？
啊！
阿 话，你衣服上的挂坠怎么还别在咱的衣摆上了？
我也不知道。鹰，这是你的发饰吗？
How did they fought, man? Like, what kind of fighting style do you all need to have in order to have like all these accessories like all jumbled up? I cannot imagine that like if there actually an animations to show how they actually fought with all of those sidekicks, the dragons. I feel like that would be an interesting side.
啊，是的，刚才没有注意到，谢谢。啊，是啊。
Yeah, I kind of wish they show us.
每个人都在为共同的目标
feel like that would be peak comedy. Love. Finally, someone noticed that the first have not been redeemed today. Congrats. You know the answer. That's jiggle your tatas. Nah, Hakuna your tatas. It's okay. We don't need to. We don't need the jiggle here. Like this is Honkai impacted we're talking about. We don't need more jiggles. Laughter echoed continuously, coalescing into a blanket of sound, like a spring breeze. Their laughter swept across plains where flowers slowly poked their heads out and bloom into a brilliant sea of blossoms.
经历了一番冒险，击败了最终的怪物，在温馨的世界里，和伙伴们看着彼此略显狼狈的模样而放声大笑，很难忘的画面，对吧？
It's unforgettable, alright, but where's the reward?
听上去像是勇者故事会有的大团圆结局。的确难忘。好像只要看着这样的画面，顶风冒雪，受困城堡，迎战小助手的窘迫，都会成为令人印象深刻的情节，让结局足够值得回味。
勇者，我看过科斯摩写的勇者故事，他们行走在末路。 只是黑暗中微不足道的光亮，却要为了黎明的到来，勇敢地举起命运之剑，成为迎接明天的一缕旭光。
Wow. I like how in the Chinese version of all of these stacks, it still sounds chuny as fuck. They walk on the doom path, mere specks of light in the darkness, yet they must courageously raise the sword of fate and become the light that shines upon tomorrow. You know, something about language in itself, just a little bit of my opinions about language. I feel like English kind of lacks it in terms of like, you know, making something sound more epic. Like, yeah, you can play around with those fancy words and stuff, but if you want something to sound actually cool, epic, and unique, either Japanese or Chinese, these two languages, they work the best. I'm not sure about Korean, but I guess they sounds cool. But because of the way the words are said, it kind of sounds a little bit not quite right there. I still think that Chinese and Japanese, out of all the language I've heard so far, really tops it when it comes to, you know, just sounding cool for being cool. Sometimes you can say stupid stuff and like a quick reminder to that video, drinking the water. Yeah, all you need to do is just make it sound like a little bit like more Japanese, and suddenly it sounds cool just for saying that drinking water. See? You think the best in the Malay? Nah, Malay kinda not really quite right there. Malay is more, I don't know, Malay sounds more classic to me. It can sound cool, but it's not really to that level to me. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's just personal opinions, alright? That's just personal opinions. Chinese, or more like Mandarins, is not cool in that kind of way where it sounds just cool. It's like, it's the wordplay. Because Chinese is like more, it has more wordplay in such like, how to say? Like the proverbs and stuff. Yeah, Chinese, the proverbs and stuff, for some reason, it just sounds cool. Even though the word itself, when you're listening to it, it doesn't feel very cool, but it just sounds like you're very wise and all, and that suddenly make you feel a little bit like, you know, like more on the more on a higher level, something like that. I still think Japanese sound the best, maybe. You know what? I'm going to change a little bit on the opinion. Chinese or Mandarin is like second in terms of like sounding cool. Japanese still at the top. Drinking the water. Water ASMR. I think it's like the best way to put it is also fighting, kung fu and stuff. Yeah, the noises that the Chinese kung fu make is a little bit like, it might, how to say, some might not get used to it, but I do think that the reason behind all that actually does make some point. Like, I'm not sure whether you guys have ever heard of this before, and I don't know whether this is like actually true or not, but it does make sense. That's why I like it. So here's the thing about all the sound that you hear from the Chinese kung fu movies. Like, you know, Bruce Lee, for example, when he's fighting, he do those like, yeah, all those noises. Those noises is actually kind of like, it's a little bit similar to war cry. You make those sound to like intimidate the enemies, while at the same time, you know, also like when they're making the sound, at the same time throwing the punch, it kind of add in a little bit of that force as well. And like, yeah, all of those things that is happening right there, it kind of makes sense when you just say that, you know, like it's like a war cry to like raise your own spirit when you're throwing punches and stuff. I like that this saying, and I do think it's very cool. So like, if you're the first time you're listening to those movies and you hear those like weird noises like you're like, why they're making those noises? Once you get used to it though, you know, it's actually very addictive to the point that you want to try it yourself. I don't know, but yeah, try and watch some Chinese movies. Especially those action movies. Oh my god, man, the action movies is top tier. Anyway, what was that? Where were we again? Oh yeah, the cool lines.
我记得内容对吗？
Well, you know what, Griseo, you should not have said all of that, by the way.
呀，我很喜欢这个故事呢。勇者热爱自己相信的道路，所以才能举起命运之剑，保护自己心中所爱。因热爱而不断前行，因前行而践行热爱。好浪漫呀！
How romantic.
克斯摩，回去以后可以把你写的故事也给我看看吗？拜托了，这对美少女来说非常重要。
Yeah, go towards Kamen Rider too, guys. It's not locked to a specific gender. Anyone can watch them. Guys, just embrace whatever you love. Don't let gender be the thing that stops you. This is why I say gender is such a unnecessary concept. Like, you know, all the sexies or whatever, like sexist, racist, it's kind of like a terminology, an idea for you to categorize yourself, but you should not use that to stop you from anything. Like, you can still form opinions about a certain race and all, as long as you don't offend them and respect them. Actually respect, that's the most important part. Like, respect. I believe that here in Malaysia, a lot of people is racist. But if you do the racism like respectfully, I think it is fine. I mean, yeah, this is a little bit controversial, so like I will not further elaborate on that. But I do think as long as the respect is right there, you know, it should be fine. You don't think you're racist? Nah, I'm going to prove you wrong. Do you think that Chinese race and the Malay race are different, as long as you think they are different, you are a racist. However, though, is it bad? Not really. It's okay to have different. It is okay to have a difference. I mean, you are different race after all. So, even as a human, you are already different from your own same race. So, what's wrong? So the point about that I'm trying to make is, it's not about that being like, you know, all this racial idea and stuff is bad. It's just that how you form an opinion about this race, races, the sexes and all this stuff, all these controversial topics, they are not supposed to be controversial. The only reason why they're controversial is because a lot of people forms opinions that is problematic, and that's all. So think before you speak. I guess in the end of the day, it's just think before you speak. A lot of time people don't speak like, you know, going through their own mind, and like sometimes they don't even mean what they're saying, but people just kind of take it the wrong way, and then, you know, all that issue happens and like war happens and stuff. It's like you can avoid that by just actually putting some thought in how you phrase things. Yeah, I guess it's important to think before you form opinions, I guess. If you do something good, they will say do better. Do you think both parents and Chinese and Malays kind of the same? Well, why are we suddenly talking about the parents? Let's not talk about the parents. Let's not talk about the parents. If you are Asian here, we do not talk about that. You do not want to get beat down by your parents, so just keep quiet about that. That I mean, I did say that it's important to form your own opinion as long as it's respectful and all that stuff, but there are some topics that you should not touch at all. One of them is the is how your parents treat you. Dude, let's not talk about that. Hey, back to story.
可是，那个故事我还没有写完。
没关系，尚未完结的故事意味着更多的可能性。说不定也可以加一段勇者在城堡里身着红色披风，和同伴一起举起命运之剑，勇斗恶龙的情节呢。
Oh, he is inspired. The young man paused briefly, then nodded. He carefully wrapped the red scarf back around himself, as though it were a banner announcing his arrival to the world.
等到勇者将黎明带回世界之后呢？我知道了。勇者决定向最好的助手袒露心扉，期待他去拥抱更多美好的可能性。
Alright, that opens up to one question. Do Cosma actually have anyone that he likes? Why is Mobius confused?
呀，看来梅比乌斯教授深有同感呢。这果然是个很棒的故事。你还是那么幼稚呢，艾莉西亚。虽然勇者与伙伴完成了使命，在道别之后踏上了不同的旅途，但大家都在勇敢地继续前行，因为他们明白，永远会有人在身后支持着自己。
他们的道路也终将交汇，他们还会再见面的。
当然，我也这样相信着。对了，不如在故事的最新章节。就让他们在一家名为世界蛇的面馆里再次相遇，怎么样？
Oh wow, I forgot about that already. The World Serpent Noodle Shop. So Kevin, are you actually going to open up the World Serpent Noodle Shop?
世界蛇，这是什么破名？听起来就不正宗。喂，谁敢去外面吃饭？我做的菜不好吃吗？无论你们到了哪儿，该回家吃饭，就都给我回家吃饭。
Are you the mom? Kevin is hurt.
算了。不过，我们是不是忘了一件事？威尔威去哪里了？
Yeah, where's Ruby?
咱还等着维尔威姐宣布大奖呢。 咱也想让爱神使者实现咱每天都能美美睡午觉的愿望呀。
看来我的朋友们都等不及了，惊喜总是要最后登场，才能让我可爱的观众们足够期待。
Ring! What that lovely sound?
女士们、先生们，在这个激动人心的时刻，我将亲自揭晓爱神使者的神秘面纱，让爱神使者来实现这位获得爱心值最多的朋友独一无二的愿望。
爱心值最多的人会是谁呢？
我感觉艾莉西亚获胜的概率很大。
你也有可能啊。该不会是咱吧？欢迎爱神使者登场。
What the fuck? Oh boy. Why is my game constantly freezing today? What's going on? Alright, so anyway. The messengers of love! Wow! I thought they were going to somehow introduce Kiana here, but it was just a fucking robot! With a flower? Okay.
我，这机器人是谁啊？
Hi, I'm the messenger of love. I love you, Kawas. Oh no, we got a love rival, guys.
啊，薇尔薇姐，这就是你说的爱神使者啊？是啊，如假包换，拥有让人喜爱的外表，说着让人感到爱意的话语，还能关爱他人，实现大家的愿望，这多么爱神使者啊！
Okay.
我并不意外。
觉得这还不够惊喜吗？那么接下来的环节可别眨眼，来吧，爱神使者，快宣布本次爱之世界游戏的获胜者。
Whoa!
他或者他，以无可比拟的爱意。
What the heck happened to her body? Oh, look at the way it bends here. Holy crap! Ooh, it looks painful, guys. This actually looks painful. How's she alright after this band? Oh, damn. And the winner is Elysia. I love you, Elysia.
是我吗？最后的胜者，千真万确，我的朋友。
嗯
维尔薇制造的爱神使者从不会出错。嘿，恭喜你，艾丽姐！咱就知道艾丽姐赢面很大，要是搞个竞猜就好了，说不定咱还能小赚一笔。果然是艾丽西亚姐姐，阿波尼亚妈妈，我猜对了。
Aponia Mama. Mama Aponia.
恭喜你，艾莉西亚，你的确实至名归。
I bet for this part, a lot of people is going to relate to Griseo. Because I know damn well y'all also like to address Aponia like that.
这是你将自己的爱传递给更多人的证明。艾丽，我为你感到高兴。
这无聊的游戏总算要结束了，至少这个结果证明，威尔威的铁疙瘩还算会数数。哎呀，大家的夸赞让我有点害羞了呢。与其说这是一场获得爱心值的比赛，倒不如说是一段甜蜜而温情的经历，是我和大家一起感受温暖的旅途。
你说的很好呢，艾丽。你有什么愿望想让爱神使者实现？或许我也可以尽一份力量。
谢谢你，我的好伊甸。其实，在参加维尔威的奇妙游戏时，我就想好了自己的愿望，并在这奇妙的旅途之中从未改变。
I bet it's going to be something like, I wish we can be friends forever.
我想要建立一座美丽的线上游乐园，送给大家。
Oh, okay. Close but not quite. I see.
因为游乐园是最快乐的地方，它在清晨时敞开大门，迎接期待与欢笑；在黄昏时亮起灯火，见证人们的幸福时光；而到了夜晚，绽放的烟花又会将无数的美好凝为此刻。
At the night, blooming fireworks crystallize countless beautiful moments into one single moment. You sure about that? From what I know about amusement park at the night time, nothing about that is beautiful. Or is this because I played like quite a number of horror games that involve amusement park before? Yeah, not gonna lie, humans, amusement park at nighttime doesn't sound very happy. If anything, they are scary. I don't know. As much as I like you, Elysia, I have to disagree with that. Maybe you don't go. I'll go to festival. You just play horror games. No, even in real life, don't they have like a closing time? When the amusement park time, like you know, when it reach the closing time, everything's after that. It's just scary. The fun part, the fun part about the place has ended. Now we have entered the time where everything is just complete silence. Nothing's going on. Like yeah, if that's not scary for you, I don't know what is. Yeah, I guess it's that's only because amusement park actually has a closing time. If that's actually an amusement park that operates at 24/7, then yeah, maybe I'm wrong, I guess. But now we don't get that leisure to have like a amusement park that can, you know, open for that long. They do have to close for maintenance and all that stuff. So yeah, I highly doubt there's an amusement park that open even at nighttime. Unless it specifically only opens at nighttime and doesn't open at like in the morning. Yeah, that could actually works for some place. I don't know about amusement park though.
无论何时，无论何地，无论大家距离多远，只要我们愿意，就能在线上的游乐园里团聚，一起感受幸福，分享快乐。
It's scary, just like you're alone in a huge theme park. I think there's one called Disneyland. I have never went to Disneyland before, but I don't know. I don't know. Given the chance, I will still not think I will actually explore Disneyland around evening or nighttime. I'd rather go at like morning or afternoon, and then just go back like probably around somewhere like 3 or 4 p.m. Anything past that time is going to be slightly starting to feel scary. Unless they have like night parade or some kind of special event, then maybe I'll give it a try. But first you need to have money.
这就是我的愿望，爱神使者。
Another issue I have with amusement park, it costs
永恒的乐
money.
园。
Hey. So sad. Understood. I love you, Elysia. The messenger of love took out an exquisite, light, and beautiful key from a sturdy metallic core. That key was clearly an extraordinary one, obvious from how the messenger of love handled it with such care. This is a key. Where? You know, if they actually extend this a little bit out, and then this holding part right here, they kind of like push it up back a little bit,
好漂亮呀！
it can make a very beautiful keyblade. Shit, Kingdom Heart influence.
当然是凝结爱心的璀璨奇迹，爱神使者的特别嘉许，爱神之钥啦！只要拿着它，你就会拥有爱之世界的一切，爱之世界的一切也会回应你。也就是说，我们可以在维尔威的游戏里继续建设这座永恒的乐园，让大家今后能够在这里相聚。没错，我的朋友，在爱神使者和伟大的设计师维尔威的同意下，它现在就是你的乐园啦！哇，谢谢你，维尔威，还有可爱的爱神使者。
So are they going to start explaining about who that strange entity was? I love you, Elysia.
如此伟大的时刻， 我们为什么不举办一场爱之世界权限交接仪式，作为乐园的惊喜开幕，一起欢呼喝彩呢？在隆重而盛大的演出中，有天才的维尔威将爱神之钥交给他的新主人艾莉西亚，听上去多么令人期待！
我就知道，威尔威设计的结局一定会以惊喜演出作为结尾。
我并不意外。我已经准备
Wait,
好
hang
了
on.
新的
So
汤米
basically,
名字树
VV is trying to
便于
pass the
登上
server
演
to
出
Elysia?
一场奇妙而梦幻的交接仪式，很棒的提议呢，威尔威。
That key just like charger in your car? Charger? You know, I don't know which charger that you're referring to, but that kind of reminds me a little bit of that one thing that most old car have but doesn't have it anymore in the more modern cars. I'm talking about that one the what is that thing called again? The mesh lighter thingy. The one where you can plug in the charger for your phone. Like, yeah, what's that thing called again? The charger hole thingy. Like, yeah, I remember like back in those days, the cars have this one little hole that you have this one thing that you can take it out and you can actually like light your cigarettes or something with it. I never truly tried it myself, or more like it never actually worked. No, more like we don't really play cigarettes. I'm just talking about like the burning paper and stuff. It never truly worked, but I've seen videos of like that thing actually like burning cigarettes. So like I don't know. That was weird. You know that, but you really don't know how to use it. Yeah, same. I have no idea how it works. I thought that like when I first saw a video about someone actually lighting up a cigarette with that thing, I thought the way it works is like you have it plugged in there, and then somehow get the electric current to like run into it, and then you take it out and you use that electric current or whatever that has like heated up, and then with that heat you burn the cigarettes. I thought that's how it works, but I don't know, when I tried it myself, it never truly works. Like, it never really generated any heat at all. So, like, yeah. What's going on? What kind of sorcery is that? But nowadays, though, a lot of the car models don't have it anymore. So, like, yeah, it's kind of like one of the technology lost in time. A little bit sad, though. Unless they are still there, I just didn't really notice that they're there. Actually, just push the thing. Yeah, but the thing is, when I push it in, they don't really work. That's why I say it's a little bit weird. Maybe the slot itself is malfunctioned back then. Because the car was pretty old, so maybe it was not working at all. Because the slot was just broken. I don't know lah. Whatever. I just find that a little bit nostalgic, that's all. The girl patted the messengers of love's sturdy head, then looked toward her friends. They were also looking back at her like countless shimmers of warm and gentle light, illuminating her with anticipation.
大家，和我一起迎接永恒乐园的盛大开幕吧！
Eternal Paradise!
欢呼声已就位，接下来由维尔威与大家揭开帷幕，共演奇迹。
And now VOV has an upgrade? Is that an upgrade?
想发掘更多爱之世界的惊喜，
No.
想知道我开发了多少小助手？哼，我的朋友，来找维尔威就对了。
Oh, it's maxed out. Okay. I see. Anyway, let's build a stage. This is a story with a happy ending. A beautiful girl and her companions journeyed together. What awaited them at their destination was not farewell, but rather a paradise filled with love, joy, friendship, and smiles. There was no love, my bad. An everlasting paradise named love. Okay, never mind. That's love. My brain is dying, guys. Damn, you will be tricking us into doing your dirty work again. Last time it was that freezing tourist spot, and now it's this bug-ridden video game.
Hey, how can you blame me for this? The permission transfer ceremony for World of Love deserves a grand performance to mark the magnificent beginning of this paradise. This makes up for my regret of not being able to build the maze attraction with everyone last time.
Not all regrets need to be made up for, Hua.
The important thing is that Hua wants to be with everyone. Seeing you all build the stage enthusiastically and knowing that it's for the opening of the everlasting paradise, I can't help but feel a bit embarrassed. Don't worry about it, Elysia. This is something we want to accomplish together, whether it's the game in the world of love or life in the golden courtyard. You've helped us so much. Indeed, this is a stage we built together, a work of art made possible by our joint effort. It holds such precious memories. So this is also a tribute of love.
Agreed.
Wow, everyone, I feel like I've received so much more warmth from all of you compared to what I've done. Let's work together for the beautiful beginning of this everlasting paradise.
And let me guess, shit happening soon? Kinda funny how the 13 of them is like the only players in this game. Whew, it's done.
What a beautiful stage! Well, can we begin the amusement park opening ceremony? Of course, however, I still need your help. Me? Sure, what do you need me to do? It won't be a surprise if I tell you.
Then what are we doing then?
Wow, I'm already getting excited. Oh, look at that, it's a little bit wet. I'm sorry.
Oh.
An everlasting paradise where everyone will find love and happiness.
Why do they trust a false vision so much? Believing that a childish paradise party can solve all their problems. Of course they don't! They just want some memories. What's wrong with wanting memories, huh? Whoever this entity is, they're too negative, man. More negative than me. I don't like that. How dare you top me? Just because you saved them, so everyone blindly accepted your lies without question? Yeah, precisely because it's you. Love psychic cracking excess. I see. I will certainly bring everyone a paradise where happiness is eternal. Analyzing data, verifying identity, authentication complete. What? Let's begin. What? And suddenly we level 11. The park is complete. This stage is set. Could this be the perfect love feeling ending? The everlasting paradise will one day like a miracle stand beside each and every one of us. Eh? Why the name called Who Am I? Curious naming for the mission name. We have to enter combat? It's Elysia? This is the first time we actually got a combat. A combat stage in this event. Oh, that's interesting. Imagine it also being the last one. I have a feeling this is going to be the first and the
人们
last.
向爱神使者祈愿一个没有离别与苦恼，只有欢笑与拥抱的世界。
Long ago, people prayed to the messenger of love for a world without farewells and sorrows, a world with only laughter and embrace.
在那里，迷途的人回望时，会看见鼓励的笑容；行路的人疲倦时，能听到安心的歌谣；而启程的人远眺时，则会相信，明天总有阳光照耀。
I mean, well, yeah, as long as the Earth keep rotating, the sun will shine.
于是，在爱神使者的指引下，人们来到了一座永恒的乐园。
And that's everlasting paradise. Yeah, she just came out with law for this everlasting paradise that's just about to open.
如同踏入童话故事里最绚烂的风光。
The music. The starting part of this melody is just so dumb.
这是少女送给大家的赠礼，亦是他们一同书写的奇迹。
Oh, is this why they actually did a like combat stage instead? They wanted to load in all these character models.
女士们、先生们，欢迎来到这座充满惊喜的游乐园，与伟大的发明家、天才游戏设计师维尔威一起见证他绝无仅有的盛大开幕。
The timing was a little bit off. 3 bars.
啊，薇薇姐，你不是把这个游戏的权限要交给艾丽姐吗？咱怎么没见到她？
你到现在还不懂维尔威吗？一定要是什么惊喜的出场方式。也只有那个同样无聊的艾丽西亚才会支持这无聊的主意。无聊？这你就大错特错啦！梅比乌斯教授，维尔威的演出绝对让人意想不到。
You sure about that?
啊，艾丽姐该不会一直在那堆木箱里待着？
What if it turns out that it's just the corrupted Elysia that we get from part 1? Yeah, the part 1 of the main story, I mean. The Elysian realm arc. Remember Hershey of Corruption? Yeah, what if Hershey of Corruption is actually here? Ooh. And this time it's actually invented by VV. That would be funny.
那很有生活了。
各位，别眨眼，更别太过相信你们所看到的一切。接下来，与我共同见证大变活人的精彩时刻。
Yeah, Henshin. Oh.
啊，艾丽姐呢？她去哪里了？
我在这里呀。嗨，想我了吗？
Wait, I was just kidding though. Wait, I was just kidding though. What the fuck? Oh shit, Hershey of Corruption is here. Oh no. That would actually explain why it looks so corrupted just now when we're going through the map. But really? Really? We're doing that right now? She weaved through her companions step by step toward the stage they had built together. She put on a familiar smile, her steps light and slow, as if savoring every gaze that fell upon her.
所以，如果是他，该怎样才能回馈台下这充满温暖与关爱的目光呢？嗨，喜欢我和维尔威一起带来的惊喜吗？还是说，完美的笑意，甜蜜的语气？ 能在这样美丽的游乐园里，和我最喜欢的大家一起见证开幕时刻，我真的好高兴，就像在阳光下吃完一整颗棉花糖一样开心。
You know, I kind of like how even though she looks the same, just with like, you know, different hairstyles and like outfit change, somehow she doesn't sound like she is Elysia. The tone is a little bit different.
夸张的表达，甜蜜的修辞。哎呀，要是能一直和大家在这片没有苦恼的乐园里，该有多好！毕竟，这就是我送给大家的礼物。
Yeah, the voice actor did a very great job, man. Oh boy, I really like how the tone doesn't really change much, but you can tell a little bit in that aggressiveness. Like, she's not the same as the Elysia that we have heard so far.
毕竟
Oh shit, I like
都
that.
只是一时兴起，毫无代价的承诺。这样的爱毫无意义。怎么啦？对可爱的女孩子看入迷了吗？没办法，我每天对着镜子时也会陷入类似的状况，偶尔也因此迟到呢。
艾莉西亚换了另一种风格的装扮吗？
花的眼光很敏锐，夸夸你哦。那么，喜欢这样的我吗？我还以为你会穿上我给你特别设计的粉色演出服，没想到你却直接换了另一副模样。艾莉西亚，你已经会在演出中自己添加惊喜了，这可真让人惊喜。
The pink stage outfit. Is it the one that I use for the thumbnails?
是呀，抱歉了，威尔威，我并不想辜负你的好意，但比起稚嫩的粉红色，妖精小姐也想要在这样重要的时刻表现得更成熟、可靠一点嘛。
I didn't notice something wrong with her.
好了，威尔威，我们是不是还有更重要的环节要继续？比如，交接蕴含着爱之世界所有权限，能够接管整个乐园的爱神之药。
Wow. They better start suspecting something about this. Elysia would not care about this full permission thingy.
没错，各位观众，接下来就是最激动人心的环节，由大家都喜欢的爱神使者向本次游戏的获胜者艾莉西亚颁发爱神之药。
At VUV signal, the messenger of love walk onto the stage with the authority over the World of Love cup in its mechanical hands.
谢谢你，爱神使者，我真的好开心。从进入这个游戏开始，我就期待着这一刻，因为没有谁比艾莉西亚更适合成为爱之世界的主人了，对吧？
And your name is? The girl quickly concealed her displeasure and reached out to touch the robot that has stopped responding.
哎呀，你还好吗，亲爱的爱神使者？
You are Elysia, the victor in the World of Love, and the next person in charge of the Everlasting Paradise. Love you, Elysia.
是呀。
Did she just hack into this robot? Oh damn!
交给真正适合她的人了。哇，当心点，艾莉西亚，这里面可是爱之世界的底层代码。
Before the messenger of love robot could hand over the permission, the nimble girl grinned mischievously, stepped forward and firmly grasped the key of love in her hand, as if declaring a secretive yet magnificent victory.
那么，大家是不是该鼓掌了？庆祝永恒的乐园，爱之世界现在拥有了一位更合适的主人，为一个更好的开始兴高采烈，兴奋不已。
Please don't tell me they still haven't realized that this is not Elysia.
更合适的主人，这是什么意思？
哎呀，怎么说
Oh my god, you also
比起
just
过去那个只会说
suspecting?
些虚无缥缈言语的我，现在的艾莉西亚会用手中的权限给予大家真正的关爱。虚无缥缈的言语，艾莉姐，你也太谦虚了吧？咱也不懂喜欢爱这种摸不着的东西，但咱知道艾莉姐平时对咱不错，每次咱不小心闯了祸，艾莉姐还处处替咱周旋，这都是真实存在的事。感到爱的感觉，心里就好比吃了个烤红薯一样热乎乎的。所以，这真正的关爱是什么呀？这虚假的也不能被称为爱吧？
Yeah, what is fake love anyway?
说的很有道理呢。
Fake love is just lie.
夸夸你啊！可这样的小事哪里够呢？ 真正的关爱，就是要你们从此刻起全都获得永恒的幸福。
Wait, hang on. I just realized something. Is she just going to trap the 13 of them in the game? Like the beginning of SAO? Wait, we're not going to go with that kind of niche plotline, right? We're not going to suddenly trap the players inside of the game for the whatever this eternal paradise, like eternal happiness supposed to be. We're not going with that plotline, right?
比如，用爱神之药代表的权限，让大家在这座乐园里的美妙时光永不落幕。每一个人都会在爱之世界中一直快乐的生活下去，怎么样？
一直在乐园里生活下去。可这里只是一场游戏。
Okay, yeah, we're going with that line. Okay, we're going with that plotline.
是呀，游戏。过去的我只在一场游戏里的聚会就轻易打发了朋友。从这个层面来说
Okay.
现在更懂什么是爱的我，是不是该被称为爱神使者？
在你实现这份愿景之前，可不可以先回答我们的问题？你究竟是谁？艾丽她现在在哪里？
哎呀，怀疑身份这么不礼貌的问题，就算是我也会闹小脾气的。不过，我还是可以耐心回答。毕竟，谁让我真正的爱着你们呢？拥有艾丽西亚美丽的容貌、可爱的声音，还有一颗比她更爱着大家的心。不如说，我是更适合成为这座永恒乐园主人的艾丽西亚，是她理想中的自己。
艾丽西亚因予以大家的爱而成为乐园的所有者，并不是因为她想成为所有者才给予他人关爱。所以，你又何必执着？
威尔威姐，到底发生什么事了？这假艾丽姐是从哪里冒出来的？
系统记录显示，艾丽西亚的账号在之前登出又登记，很可能是在那时候，她的数据被这家伙黑入。艾丽西亚本人应该还在线下的舱室里。
别拦着我，阿波尼亚！我今天就要把这个盗号的冒牌货揍得满地找牙！我要把他打回现实！
Wait, let me hear that again. Wait.
我们现在就下线。威尔威，你去定位漏洞，我来帮忙一起解决。
今天就要把这个盗号！别拦着我，阿波尼亚！别拦着我，阿波尼亚
That chime.
我今天就要把这个盗号的冒牌货揍得满地找牙
Someone make a music out of this chime, please. Ding 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 ding.
大家说的话我都听得到啊！当着我的面想要破坏我送给你们的礼物，真是无理呀！你们到现在还没发现自己无法登出吗？真可爱。
Yep, it's SAO time.
你干得好啊，维尔威！你无趣的游戏不仅弄出了一个讨厌的艾丽西亚，还把我们都困在里面。
这位朋友，我也有苦衷嘛，实在是工期紧张，着急上线才没仔细校验。别担心，我的好邻居们，万能的维尔威已经在想办法了。
Some this rock.
好啦，听话一点嘛，亲爱的维尔威，不然我也不能保证我的小助手们会做出什么可怕的事情。
Before they noticed, they were already surrounded by sidekicks. The weapons in everyone's hand had also vanished without a trace.
小助手的数据似乎被更改了。等等，我的刀也不见了。你究竟想做什么？
别紧张，无私的爱着大家的我能有什么坏心眼呢？我不过是想让你们感受到真正的爱，证明艾丽西亚口中的爱只是虚妄的谎言而已。
Damn. True love doesn't need to be forced.
那只能说明你并不了解艾丽西亚。但你为什么想要向我们证明这一点？即使为了接管她的乐园，你也不需要做到这一步。你和艾丽之间……
哎呀，我的 的好一点。你这么渴望了解我，真的好犯规呀。不过在此之前，你们就不想知道我予以你们的爱是多么真挚完美吗？
Since they cannot log out anymore, what about all of the other players that is also playing the game? Like, we have met with Sora, we have met with like a bunch of the other crew from part 1 as well in the game so far. That was Kiana, that was Silly, that was Bronya, that was May. And apparently Teresa and Himeko is also here just chilling somewhere in the beach. So like, yeah, what about them? They cannot leave now as well? Imagine you're playing an online game, like MMORPG kind of online game. You're playing the video game and then suddenly you cannot log out. There was no any announcement at all from the developer team. There was nothing at all. No signs given. You just have to like manually find out by, you know, checking your own like the system message, the log out part. Like, yeah, that that would be awkward. Imagine the feedback. Imagine the feedback mail, the feedback mail that the developer is going to receive. Like, is Elysia not going to get any feedback at all? Or like, did she just like, I mean, this Elysia right here. Is she just going to block it off and like pretend that it doesn't exist? I'm pretty sure that a bunch of people is probably already noticing at this point that they cannot log out, and they're probably going to like, you know, set a bunch of like complaints. But the fact that they're not going to mention about any of this is well, that's very SAO. If you log out, you die. No, they cannot even log out. That's the thing. SAO as well, they just straight out take away the options. Like the option is just not there. It's not that you log out, you die. It's just that you can't even do that the action. Which made no sense. Like, it's going to be a mass panic, man. They should at least issue some kind of like a announcement. Unless it only applies to this 12, this 13. I don't know. Well, let's just see how they cook first. Starting from Kevin? What does that mean?
我可以修改数据库里的裁员名单，让你保住工作。虽然过程的确有些麻烦，但一个真正与你关爱的人一定会为你做到一切。怎么样？喜欢我的提议吗？
不了，我不需要。
凯文，发生什么了吗？难道说你在担心安全性？放心啦，我会做得天衣无缝。在数据方面，我可是无所不能啊。
不，这与风险无关，是我想明白了。生活的困难总会过去，即使暂时失去了工作，我也正好去做一些很酷的事情。
Yeah, something awesome, like opening up the World Serpent Noodle Shop. I still find that naming a little bit funny. Also, is that a cat? How is there a cat in here?
为什么，凯文？是你最开始说要去问问爱神使者解决失业的苦恼。要是你没有工作，你就会不得不跟大家分别。
Eh?
你要搬离吗，凯文？
克斯摩在问你话呢，凯文。
或许吧，但大家别担心，我们还是会像艾莉西亚所期望的那样，无论身处何地，都能再次聚到一起。
我明白了，凯文叔叔。
小格蕾修，不要突然说这种任性的话。对了，你一定是在为那些负面留言而苦恼，所以没办法想明白，离别是一件多么令人难过的事。
Oh wow. You know, I do have to say something though. This Elysia feels like a Karen.
我会帮你将那些不懂欣赏的
It's
坏
like
人全部查明真身，让他们
she sounds like she's trying to help, but like who asked?
不用了，奇怪的姐姐，我已经
奇怪的
准备好
姐姐
离开自己的舒适圈，带上大家与我的关心，像他们一样坚定地寻找自己的热爱了。
等等，你在说什么呀，我的小格蕾修？明明大家聚在一处，过着永远没有烦恼和离别的生活，才是爱应该带来的价值，不是吗？华也是这样想的，对吧？我可以帮你做更漂亮的简历，让你找到离大家更近的工作。大家在黄金庭院里度过的时光是多么开心呀！
在黄金庭院里生活的时光的确开心，可我不能用虚假的简历逃避必将向前的生活，这样我就无法成为大家和自己期盼的大
You know,
人。
I kind of like how they are having this serious talk right here, and then Bilby is just chilling, cross-legged, sit back right there.
我知道，成长的路上充满离别，但因为大家，我拥有了前行的勇气，所以
So you
我
move
从来
backward.
没有觉得被以爱为名控制、裹挟在原地开心过。
Who is this cat? Where did it came from? Wait, I have a feeling this cat is the real Elysia. I have a feeling this cat is actually the real Elysia. Like, her account got hacked, but where is her? Where is she? So this hacker thing just placed Elysia's consciousness into this cat, and that's why it's here. There should be a reason this cat is here. I'm going to bet my PP that this is Elysia. You wait and see, guys. Wait and see. The henshin is going to happen later. The transformation is about to happen. This random cat. Wait, Kevin is just standing inside of the bushes?
愚蠢！你们也像那些愚昧不堪的妖精小姐粉丝一样被蛊惑了吗？我爱你们，最喜欢大家了。感受到其中的爱意了吗，我的朋友们？
Yes, we do. Wait, didn't you lost your sword, Sakura?
怎么了，爷？干嘛用这种眼神看着我？你也觉得这样的话语苍白无力，这样的爱意虚伪不堪，对吧？
不，艾莉西亚对大家的关心并非流于表面，她教我沟通技巧，鼓励我面对人生的新阶段。从参加学校活动时的着装建议，到面试工作时对我的指点，她一直都毫无保留地帮助我。
微不足道的小恩小惠，就值得你称之为爱？哇，你的标准是不是太可怜了？
Hey, that shows she cared. What the fuck?
不过嘛，如你所说，他的确做了不少事情，比如怂恿梅比乌斯将自己的助手送走，爱要让大家凝聚，他却偏偏违背你们的意志，将所有人悉数分离。
这就是你的论点，真没意思。艾莉西亚的怂恿毫无意义，克莱因也没那么重要。不过，你的惺惺作态倒是真的让我有些厌恶了。
不要太口是心非啊，亲爱的梅比乌斯教授。艾莉西亚可是一贯如此呢。将虚假的话语包裹成爱意，却解决不了任何问题。
Oh, that's the reflection on the metal. Okay, for a moment I thought that she has some weird censorship on her with this outfit, but okay.
凯文注定要遭受失业的痛苦，格蕾修承受的负面评价还在继续，因依旧忙于没有尽头的工作。等大家为生活各奔东西，钱师傅面对空落落的家，该多么难过呀
！But that's just life, you know.
我才没那么幼稚！阿布尼亚，要拦我到什么时候？还跟他废话什么？ 就是一群小助手，要直接把他们还有这个冒牌货全都砸烂。
还是省省力气吧，千师傅。在这片数据构成的世界里，没有人能对我产生威胁。毕竟，要猜猜爱神之药在哪里吗？锵锵，在我这里哟。明天的烦恼苦痛全部都依然存在，无法逃离。但只要我修改数据，你们就再也不必付出代价。而那个艾丽西亚，又能为你们做到什么？
不，恰恰因为生活的苦恼不会消失，如艾丽西亚一般的朋友才会弥足珍贵。看一场风景，的确无法改变失业的现实，但为此同行的旅途，却足以令人豁然开朗。
你修改数据作弊，并不能解决所有问题，何况那样的方式也算不得解决。但亲友的鼓舞，以及想要回应别人温
I
暖的
just
心情，
realized that Sakura doesn't
却能
even
让
look
我
like
努
she
力
is
去战胜
holding
层
onto
出不穷的
the
困难。
tilt of this. Is this the sheep or is this the sword? I can't tell at this point.
作品下面的恶评或许永远存在，但艾丽西亚姐姐和大家的肯定，已经足够让我安心的面对他们。就算恶评出现再多次，我都不会再害怕了。
Yeah, at least, you know, if you think positively, at least you're getting comments. I don't remember when was the last time I ever seen any comments in my post. Like, oh yeah, wait. Very recently, that was like 1 or 2. But yeah, most of the time I don't see comments with posts that I post on like social medias anymore. People just don't comment. Yeah, this is the thing that I find a little bit strange about the current internet usage now. People only comment where they want to engage for like, I don't know, the algorithm. Because like apparently if you actively like interact with the platform, like comments and all that stuff, you can you can like tell the algorithm that you're still an active account or something, so that can help you in like boosting your account, something like that. It's not really about sharing your opinions anymore. Like it's just a part of the reason why you comment. I don't know, man. Things have changed so much with social media nowadays. Back then, people comment because they want to talk about something. Nowadays, it's just like people do it because it's kind of like a necessity if you want to be successful in like, you know, the content creation. It's just so bad. I wish all this algorithm is gone. Well, is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. That's kind of unfortunate. I wish we have the power to actually change it though. Too bad. I'm just a person. A broke one even. Nothing I do can actually matter, so like yeah, whatever. We cope, guys. We cope. We live. To live is to cope. Therefore, get good at coping. You need this skill.
是啊，他也帮助了我很多。有一次，当我深夜回家，却发现屋子里只剩一张床板时，是艾丽西亚带我去地下室找备用床褥。她的帮助让我感到平静、满足。
嘿嘿，没错，多亏了艾丽姐。一点眼前的小恩小惠，就能够让你们为她辩护，全心全意的向她献上你们的爱。
Of course. Unless you want to change you want to reprogram your whole world, like not just this virtual world but also the real life, you can do that. Then yeah, go ahead. I'll appreciate you more. Yeah, if there's anyone who can just rewrite the whole existence of money, the whole concept of money, I would gladly take that, man. That person will forever be my god. I would even start a whole new cult just to worship that man who removed the concept of money out of this world. We do not need that shit, man. The existence of money is just By the way, you've been thinking if SAO is real, how about the internet? If internet goes suddenly no signal, the player will be bad. Yeah, I guess SAO will never be real in our current life. Which is, I don't think that that's a little bit unfortunate. But if it is real though, you can only assume that the internet has gone to the point where it is covering up the whole world, including those undetectable parts, like, you know, like in the middle of the ocean, for example. We don't have our internet technology like reached that far in the advancement yet. But if one day we can have the whole globe covered up with internet coverage, including the rural areas and all that, like no discrimination or whatever, no exclusion of areas, then yeah, SAO can be possible. But well, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. You think that's just called Bitcoin? Nah, Bitcoin is not trustable lah. I don't know, man. Every time when I see Bitcoin getting mentioned, it's always the scams. Like, you know, those scam messages telling you that, oh, I have a footage of you stroking on your dick or something like that. So go add in like this certain amount of money into my Bitcoin wallet, and then I will delete those footage of you. Like, shut the fuck up! You got no access to my camera. You don't know how I touch myself. You do not know any of that. Shut the fuck up. Why did you just assume that I'm just going to take my phone and then touch myself? Like, that's so dumb. Who do that anyway? Stupid scam messages. If anyone actually got scammed by this kind of message, I don't know, man. You need to rehabilitate. Like, you need to go back to primary schools. Seriously. Like, who would actually believe in this kind of lies? That someone has a footage of you, like, I don't know, you know what's so funny about that as well? They don't care about who they send the message to, the scam message to. Like, even if you are a female, they will still send the same thing to you. So like, yeah, a footage of you stroking on your own dick. Yeah, sure, I have a dick, alright? Yeah, I have a dick. Yeah. I not just have a dick, I also have a very large booba right here, but did you not have the footage of my booba? Oh damn, what a shame. Those scam message is just, if anyone actually believe in that, you really have to go back to primary schools, man. Nah, or maybe it's precisely because back in our school days, they don't really teach you anything about these things that actually matters. That's why you got scammed. Oh boy, man, I don't know what to feel. You know, there's a one funny countermeasure for the scam messages. If you actually receive a scam message of, like, you know, someone like they're telling you that they have a footage of you, like, you know, doing yourself, randomly grab one AV that you can find, you download that, and then you upload it to them. Upload the AV to them. Oh, you want some footage of me stroking my dick? Oh, here's mine. Nah, here's mine. And then you ask for payment for that. You ask for payment for that, and see how they're going to respond. If they actually responded to you, oh my god, that would be big. Who knows? Maybe you can actually make a good friend right there. Don't actually try all of that, by the way. I'm just saying. Hypothetical answer, okay. Hey, back to story. A few pretty fatty favors and alright, they're still arguing.
作为普通人，这就是我们在生活里能够切实感受到的真挚温暖。
Yeah, genie moments of kindness. All we needed to do is just be kind. But for some reason, people just fail to do them around the internet. Guys, please remember to always be kind.
上夜班时被塞进手里的热饮， 写满鼓励的祝福卡片，疲惫失落时的无声陪伴。他就是这样，用一点一滴的关怀编织着对我们的祝福。
艾丽总是能在恰到好处的地方给人会心一笑的温暖。每当我上台前看到她送来的花束，便会觉得今日的演出已经拥有了一个完美的开始。因为艾莉西亚真诚地喜欢每一个人，我们才能在她的一举一动里感到她的爱意，并想要回应这份温暖。是啊，爱在给予和回应中增长，而爱本身就是最珍贵的意义。这是艾丽和大家共同拥有的美好。
You know, they are kind of talking good stuff about Ellie, and this is supposed to be like very heartwarming and all. But because of the background music, somehow it makes it feels like they were all brainwashed by Ellie, and I kind of don't like that. What you saying?
既然你们非要将他虚伪无用的举动定义为爱，情愿因此承担痛苦，那我也只好用些强硬的手段告诉大家，我究竟能为你们做到何种地步。
She lifted her hands slightly, and the amusement park instantly turned pitch black. Holy shit! Well, I guess this is easy. All I need to do is just all texture, apply, multiply. What is that? For all texture, you apply some multiply of a color layer of dark blue. It's really that simple.
哦，艾莉西亚姐姐的乐园，大家的爱之世界变得好可怕。
Not really. I kind of like the blue gradient though.
他又想搞什么把戏，真没意思。快到我身后来，格雷修。
怎么样？还满意我的力量吗？在数据的世界里，我的天赋足以让我无所不能。只要你们承认艾莉西亚给予的爱不值一提，我保证没人会受到伤害。
I wonder if the reason, like the actual reason why they bring this Herschel of corruption or something of equivalent back into this this event story right now is because we're going to start touching on some similar topics in the next story chapter. Like, yeah, that's a sign for most of the time when they are about to enter a new chapter. Like, how to say? You can see a little bit of sign of things that's about to happen in the future chapter just by playing the events. It's not very obvious, but it's just like a little bit of like similar theme of some sort. I don't know, but I mean, if you think about it, the main story of part 2 of Honkai Impacted, it's about a sea of data, and then you, the Dream Seeker, is like a data entity. You are not really you. I wonder if the reason why they decided to bring her back here is because we're finally going to start touching a little bit on why the Dream Seeker is Dream Seeker very soon. I don't know, I'm just saying here. Anyway. She looked at her silent companions in satisfaction until an excited voice suddenly rang out.
好啦，在凯文的默默帮助下，伟大的维尔威将商店功能暂时恢复了。
A blade flashed by, and the sidekicks surrounding them dropped to the ground one by one. Sakura instantly pointed her sword at the uninvited guests.
你的小助手们已经被我击败。
Yeah, she is definitely pointing the sword.
什么？原来在这里等着我，维尔威。我就知道你这爱表现的家伙一直默不作声，肯定在做坏事。哼，怎么是坏事呢？意想不到，出乎意料，这明明是天大的惊喜。各位，快像鹰一样，用手中的爱心值兑换武器。
The way she do this pose, man, this is so. This pose looks so wrong. I hope her back is okay. Ouch. This hurt to look at. As soon as PvP's voice faded, the companions immediately exchanged for items with the love points they accumulated. A blazing red great sword materialized in Kevin's hand in an instant.
天魔出鞘，
Shamash!
就像凯文那样做吧。沉睡的力量容器，听我召唤，故障歼灭者贝塔型。
Bug Annihilator Type Beta.
咱手一刀全兑换成夹心小饼干了。咱真的不是故意的。有人吃饼干吗？
哦，还有高手。
哎呀，好可怕！怎么办？谁来帮帮我呀？
She chuckled nonchalantly. In the blink of an eye, everyone's weapon vanished into thin air.
我的椰子炮弹不见了。
My coconut cannonball! Coconut cannonball! Wow, what a weapon! What a weapon! That sounds daily, alright.
我说过了，在数据的世界里，我无所不能。既然你们情愿在虚情假意里沉沦，那我并不介意用爱神之药的权限，让你们和他这座令人生厌的乐园一起消失。我的朋友们，好好感受我的爱意吧！啊，等等，别动那个！
Don't touch that. Yeah, she had already pressed the button on the key of love. It happened too quickly, even Vivi, who had rushed forward first, failed to intervene. And then... a dry comical laughter and grating, inexplicable clapping rang out as gaudy fireworks exploded before everyone.
这是什么？你不是说这是爱之世界的底层代码，全部的权限吗？
啊，没错啊，爱之世界的底层代码当然要与爱有关了。我本想留在演出的最高潮放送的，这下惊喜全没了。
What's happening here?
这浮夸的烟花，粗制滥造的
That laughing sound
还有莫
effect.
名其妙的罐头笑声，跟爱到底有什么关系？
啊，爱不就是惊喜、鼓励和欢乐吗？分别是烟花、掌声和每说一句话必出的笑声。我对应的很有道理啊。
你。 这才不是爱，真正的爱才不是这样。
嗯？
那么，什么才是真正的爱呢
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. The girl giggled softly as she walked over. Even in this now stifling paradise, her steps were light. And her smile was just as beautiful as before.
嗨，你好呀。
Hi!
换
Now
上另一
there's
种
two
风
of
格的
them.
我还是那么好看。总觉得对你有种熟悉的感觉呢。不是说你这副和我一模一样、特别好看的可爱脸庞了。我是不是在哪里见过你？可以再给我一点点提示吗？
嗯。
怎么会回来？我明明已经完全接管了你的账号。当然是因为大家共同的努力啦。这是维尔威和凯文恢复了商店系统，大家用爱心值重新构筑的账号。某种意义来说，因大家的爱心值而实现的愿望，也是爱的小小奇迹，对吧
？Wow. So in a sense, they just buy an account inside of a game using the legitimate cash currencies. Wow, I thought buying account is illegal. Okay, sure.
所以，
Alright,
兑
welcome.
换的武器只是障眼法。你们是什么时候？
我们的确没有交流。 这只是大家默契的决定。
没错，怎么样，意外的来客？ 是不是感到自己正在一点点失去对爱之世界的控制？这算不算一种惊喜的反转？我现在是不是该为你们鼓鼓掌？真可惜呀，所谓的反转不过是可怜的自我感动。只要身处这座虚假的线上乐园，手握权限，你就永远都不会是我的对手。也不一定呀，因为爱就是无所不能的超能力啊。
Nah, Elysia, it doesn't work like that.
是吗？那就带着你虚伪的爱和这座乐园一起消失吧，艾莉西亚。
Define killing yourself, because we are about to witness one.
某种意义上，这也算是约会。
Oh, you can choose difficulty. Hard it is.
你的力量被禁锢了。乐园是大家共同的礼物，所以抱歉了，我必须拿回权限。无用的挣扎。
哎呀 Oh my god, I'm actually lagging kind of bad.
我的爱意源源不断。
That's a lot of you. What the shit?
这里。
艾莉西亚姐姐，我们来帮你。
哦，
大家的帮助我收到了。接下来，反抗是没有用的。可爱的少女无所不能，虚假的爱意无处遁形。
Ooh, what's this?
在你眼中，我和凯文谁更厉害呀
Ouch. What the?
你为什么不能自己解决？真麻烦。
并肩作战才更浪漫嘛，放轻松啦。让我们再多了解彼此一点，好不好？毫无必要。这里。此刻即是你的终幕，
Whoa!
演出还没结束呢。
That's a lot of laser beams. Pew pew, motherfuckers!
那么，来共演一场吗？
与大家的节目，我怎么能错过？我来教你因爱而生的力量吧。爱怎么会让人痛苦呢？
Man, I just realized that attacking and evading is really kind of hard with some of these characters from the part 1, especially. Oh, what the?
是时候了。
Huh? It's time? It's time for what? That music's kinda cute. Na 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 na.
送给你的特别礼物。
Elysia look corrupted. What's happening there?
他还是给我保管吧。缺陷。好了，别难过嘛。
Did she just destroy the key, or did she just absorb it?
毕竟，这是一个诞生在乐园中属于爱的故事呀。
Imagine the first thing you do when you unlock your new outfit is to summon the rainbow and start running on it. That's so Elysia.
爱能够描绘想象，抒发内心。
Oh, everyone gets a flower. Oh, that's cute.
创造惊喜。
Oh, that's a cute one.
将彼此连接。爱让我们勇敢奔赴生活，去感受世界的美好之处。
很漂亮。
谢谢。然后，将我们的爱继续传递吧。
So now what's going to happen to... Oh...
这就是爱的寓意呀。花瓣飞舞又落下。
That's sweet.
他们写就的故事，翻开新的篇章。
Let me just nitpick real quick.
该启程了。有人这样提议。
So... I guess it's now confirmed that the only player of this online game is this 13 and some of those characters from part 1 of the main story. So it's now confirmed that they are the only players in this game. Like, why? Is this a closed beta or something? That doesn't make sense. I thought this is a very popular online game. Is that not how it works? Why not? Because it's an online game. It's an online game. Where did the rest? Where's everyone else? Yeah, that's just me nitpicking. It's fine. Maybe it's not an MMORPG, but just like some like a open beta that just last minute getting built out just for the sake of fun. I guess in a sense it does work, but the way they said this at the beginning, that this is a very popular online game which is rumored to be able to meet with the messenger of love, and everyone knows about them. Yeah, they said something or like that around the start of everything. So it really doesn't quite make sense why they are the only players who is playing the game. But well, it's just a minor nitpicking. Alright, anyway, so now that thing is all sorted out, what's going to happen to Herschel of Corruption though? Or more like, what even is the name of that entity? I don't think that's Herschel in this universe here. So yeah, what is that thing?
放心出发吧，爱神使者出现在永恒的乐园，绽放出可爱灿烂的笑脸。我已将爱的种子在大家心底埋下，它由你们与我的爱而萌发，因随大家遇见的爱长出枝桠。它将用阴币为每一个人遮风挡雨，用果实传递爱的奇迹。而我会继续将你们的旅途守望。人们温暖的笑脸，前行的勇气，就是爱神使者永远存在的证明。
Oh, look at this new outfit, man. Gorgeous. But they're exposing so much of her back. Damn, sexy.
爱的意义，胜者的自吹自擂，自我感动，随便你怎么说。啊！ 好呀，要做个正式的自我介绍吗？不过，你好像已经知道我的名字了。那么，公平起见，可以告诉我你的名字吗？
你最好的选择是离我远一点，不然，你现在的账号也很有可能被我再次顶替。
不行啊，如果离你远一点，我就失去了解你的机会了。
Oh, is she going to finally understand what is love?
来吧，就像我在刚才那场帅气的战斗中所说的一样，让我们多多了解彼此，这样
She's
我就能知道你
blushing.
的名字了。
Oh.
因为在这座有美丽的风景、可爱的笑声，还有温暖的祝愿凝聚而成的乐园，不应该有人被落下，对吧？
Oh. Hey. Gotta screenshot all this. By the way, about the PP, make sure you want the bed, do you like chop it up? What are you talking about? No, we do not bet here. Nah, I don't know what you're saying. Now we don't bet here, guys. Betting is not good. Yeah, say no to gamble. We don't do gambling here. I don't know what PP we're talking about.
你不过是恣意抒发你的胜利宣言，来对失败者评头论足。艾莉西亚，你现在就像一只招摇的粉色喜鹊。
粉色的喜鹊，听起来会是一只漂亮的小鸟，很符合我的少女心啊。但如果要认真说起来，或许还是爱神使者这个称号更契合这份力量的来源。毕竟，这是在这座梦幻的乐园中，因大家的心愿而诞生的力量。它承载着每个人遇到的温暖与感动，寄托着对明天的期待与祝福，也就是爱的力量啦。
You know, them talking about the messenger of love, I just suddenly remember about something. In the events of the previous version, they kinda talk about how Kiana is the messenger of love in real life. So like, what's happening here? Is Kiana not the messenger of love anymore? Because right here, this actually sounds like the messenger is love is going to be the official name for the new Elysia outfit that we're going to get. This one. So if that's the case, does that mean Kiana is not the messenger of love after all? Oh yeah, how is Kiana and the rest of the gang from the previous event going to like tie into this story aside from just making an appearance? That part is a little bit strange for me because they did kind of say it as like a continuation from the previous event. They didn't really explain much about the candy rain. Oh wait, actually they did. They did mention about the candy rain that we see around the end of the previous versions. Ah, right. But it was so insignificant that I completely forgot.
听上去是不是像冒着粉色泡泡的魔法一样奇妙？因为帮助每一个人遇见、传递爱意，就是爱
Caught
神
me in
使者的使
4K.
命。
Nah,
这么美好的世界，
you
当
can
然
never
要
caught
可
me
爱
in
浪漫一点。
4K. Only 1080p. The stream resolution can never go that high. Only 1080p, no 4K.
帮助每个人传递心中所爱，让他们遇见温暖的爱神使者。这么幼稚的传说，就和你口中的
Excuse
爱
me.
一样，骗骗小孩子罢了。你一遍又一遍在直播间对陌生人说着“我爱你们”，却看着自己的朋友承受痛苦、遭遇离别，然后用几句言语、微不足道的小事，将他们轻易打发走。
Huh? But what?
他们为什么不明白？只有我的帮助才能让他们再也不必面对挫折。我明明比你做得更好，我明明比你更值得这份爱。
I see. Self-righteous Karen that is just a little bit jealous, I guess. So can we start talking about her real identity now? Her eyes drifted toward the friends nearby. They glanced back with concern in their eyes. She knew who they were waiting for, who wasn't her.
那群人，哼，不愿意修改数据库里的裁员名单、绩效成绩、简历报表。等他们出去后面临凄惨的失业、繁重的工作，还有陌生的旅途，一定会后悔。或许吧。遇到烦恼时，大家总会下意识想到，要是什么都没发生过该有多好。可是，如果大家再次遇到类似的困难与苦恼，你要怎么做呢？还用问吗？继续用我的天赋与能力为他们修改数据，直到他们满意为止。在现在的世界，人生不就是因为一次次的量化测试与筛选，完全被写在数字里吗？
What? No. Life is unpredictable as fuck, man. One day you can be just sleeping in your bed, and then the other day you just suddenly, you know, like outside somewhere in the other side of the world. You can never predict what is going to happen in your life.
但是我们的人生也总有数据无法改变的东西，对吧？无论我们多么努力的生活，却还是会遇到突如其来的意外。
Yep,
注定面对的
accident.
离别，还有客人消失
For
的
a
时
more
候。
concrete example, go watch another. Content warnings though. It's very... it's a horror. Anyway. I think like one of the... Like out of all those old animes that I have watched back in those days, another is that one that left the most impact in me. Not just because of the umbrella scene. It's because that anime has taught me that life is unpredictable as fuck. Like, even without all that curse-related setting that the anime shows you, even without all of that, it still sounds like something that can actually happen in real life, so long as you are not careful enough. And sometimes even if you are careful enough, you can still get into those accidents, and just the thought of it actually scares me. If you cannot handle horror, don't watch another. But if you can, though, I would totally recommend it. It's so out of the world with the way people die in that the way people die in that show. They even I remember that was someone's kid, like the brother was just like chilling in the room, and then he still died. Why? A crane lose control and slide down the hill, and then bam, slam into the wall, and then the together with the brother, and then the brother just die on spot. Wow, that can happen. So holy crap. Like holy. Things like this rarely happens in real life, but just imagining that it actually happens, like it might actually happen to you. Ooh, scary, man. You don't even need to do anything special. As long as someone out there is fucking up, as long as they fucked it up, you have a slight chance of getting involved in the accidents. I mean, that's just life, but what can you do about it? You just have to deal with it, you know.
就算用更改
Anyway.
数据的方式作弊，过去的遗憾也不能弥补，需要面对的问题也没有消失。明天究竟是给我们带来痛苦还是惊喜，依然无法揣测。
Yeah, cheating doesn't help much. You still have to learn and move on. That is life.
所以呢，你想告诉我什么？既然大家的生活总是要遭受意外与痛苦，你口中看不见摸不着的爱， 又凭什么能解决大家真实的苦恼？是呀，我们的生活总是状况百出。可是，有时候连太阳也无法照亮的阴霾，他人为我们递来的烛火，却能轻易将它驱散。
She looked at her friends. Sakura and Hua getting excited over the claw machine. Aponia handing a bunch of balloons to Griseo. Cosma inviting Kevin to ride the roller coaster with him. And Felice clearly in trouble with Master Pass again, hiding behind Sue. I thought they were all throwing their concerned gaze on the two of them. I guess they're also like fed out with it now. They're just kind of minding their own business. She smiled gently at the scene before her.
等到离开这座乐园，聚会结束，凯文和鹰还是要与自己的工作搏斗。科斯摩与小格蕾修依然会遇见不被理解的烦恼。步入社会的华，也将独自踏上陌生的旅途。
Lonely journey, don't say that. She's still going to be with colleague and all that stuff, you know. It will not be lonely.
可是，因为一次次回望时记住的温暖，一次次前行时遇见的温暖，
Yeah,
还有
seriously.
一次次启程时
Spare
相信
Hu
总
Hua
会
from
到来
that
的温暖。
loneliness.
我们
She's
便
been
擦
through
干
too
泪
much
水，
already in the
鼓
main
起勇
story.
气，再一次去拥抱生活。朋友鼓励的话语，家人明媚的笑脸，还有陌生人温柔的善意，都足以让我们去执拗的期待。眼前的风雪总会过去，明天或者下一个明天，一定是个可爱的好天气。人因爱而脆弱，也因爱而坚强。一点点鼓励，就能让大家擦去泪水，继续前行。我们这样平凡的人，就是如此容易感到满足呀。
Yeah, sure. Ordinary people. Ordinary people wear all pink like you.
毕竟爱还有我们，都是不可思议的奇迹。
Sorry, I just want to say that I find it a little bit funny when the anime character says that they are ordinary. Like nothing ordinary about how they wear, how they behave, how they react to things that happens around them. But yet they still dare to call themselves ordinary. That happens in literally every anime ever. Even in shows like Nichijou, for example. Ordinary life, they say. The title literally is just daily life. That's all Nichijou means. But look at the show itself. Look at the content. Nothing about these people is ordinary at all. I mean, no one's actually wants to see much about an actual ordinary people's like person's life because it's just too ordinary. So yeah, you do need something to like spice it up a little bit. It's very understandable, but still though, when an anime character call themselves ordinary, it's just too funny for me, man.
那有什么用？人甚至不必出发，就能遇见路上有无数的离别、挫折在等着自己。一时的鼓励、温暖，又能支撑多久？痛苦与孤独才是人的宿命。
So you want to embrace pain? You want to know pain? You want to feel pain? I see. If that's the case, you belong in the wrong universe. Go to Naruto's universe instead.
即便挫折与失败总会在生活中与大家不期而遇，但因此感到痛苦与孤独并不是我们的宿命呢。如果夜空曾被一闪而过的星星照亮，黑暗就已经不再是它的宿命。只要我们曾经感受过爱，得到过帮助，痛苦与孤独就不是我们的宿命。爱是最有生命力的花朵，一次拥抱的温暖足以将它照耀，一次感动的泪水足以将它滋养。即使有时花瓣凋谢，留在你记忆中的芬芳，依然能鼓励你安心踏上旅途。而或许在某个瞬间，你就会发现，原来那朵花已经永远的盛开在你的心中。 你也在这条路上像爱神使者一样，为大家带来了许许多多如花朵般芬芳的美好。所以，我才想要在直播中让大家感受到爱呀。就算只有一位观众因为妖精小姐的鼓励感到了温暖，那也是一件能让我高兴好久好久的事了。
Yeah, can relate. So long as there's that one person, so long as there's that one viewer that's actually enjoying all of this. I love you. Thanks, man. If you guys have been watching my content, thank you guys so much for actually like sticking with all this weird stuff that I've been showing you guys. Yeah, this is very accurate in like, I won't say all content creators because I know there are some out there which is very fucked up. But yeah, for real though, as long as my content's right here, the one that I've been pushing out, like those shots, like those shitty shots that I edited to try to be a little bit funny, which I don't know whether it's even working or not. But yeah, as long as it can make your day somehow, that's good enough. I feel like a lot of contents, like just now I mentioned like some hours ago that I feel like the internet content that is pushed out around the internet nowadays is like full of all those negative stuff, right? And I don't know, man, it really feels like because of algorithm, like people trying to catch up with the algorithm and all of that, you know, the content is now that is made by a lot of those content creators is like starting to missing a little bit spark. I kind of hate that, and I wish that we can slowly revert back to like back in those days where people still create contents because it matters to them and they are passionate about them instead of like actually, you know, just doing it because they want to make money. Thing has changed a lot, it feels. I see. I made your day. Well, thanks for so easily pleased. One more for you.
在直播中让大家感受到爱，是吗？可是，为什么妖精小姐从来不曾回应我的苦恼呢？
Now who are you? Explain yourself.
看了你的每一条动态，每一场直播，在我开心时，你在对大家笑着；在我痛苦时，你也在对大家笑着。为什么有人能够永远对生活充满热情？为什么我常常感到孤独痛苦？
She really? We're going with that now? So the reason why he pulls all the Kayaba move to like, you know, try to trap people in an SAO world, the reason why she did all that is because of parasocial relation with Elysia. She yearned for attention from Elysia, but Elysia did not give her enough attention, so she's like, fuck it, I'm gonna be Elysia herself. And then pulls out all these moves. Like, really? That's it? What the fuck?
后来，我终于明白了，因为你在被大家爱着，被他们关心着，所以你拥抱这个世界时，才是那样的轻而易举。
Okay, I see. So there is more to it, but it still doesn't change the fact that it started off like everything started off with parasocial relation. What the fuck?
可凭什么呢？凭什么你用一点点花言巧语、微不足道的关心就能获得他们的爱意？我明明对他们所做的不止于此，
究竟还要我做到什么地步？
Don't blame her. Blame algorithm, man. Don't blame algorithm.
凭什么我无法赢得他们的关系？又凭什么我不是你？
我想起来了，我在直播间的弹幕中曾看到过你的问题啊。一个毫无可爱之处的人，要怎样证明自己值得大家的爱？虽然那时候你好像没有回应我的回答，但我的答案还是和当时一样。
You didn't respond to my answer at that time? Damn, don't tell me she posted that question and then she just left. That's disrespectful as fuck.
你不需要
As
证
a
明
viewer.
任何事，因为你本身就值得被爱。什么？爱不需要我们论证任何事，因为爱是给人安全感的存在，并不是越难得到，价值越高。我们不会因为一时失败被所爱之人抛弃，他们爱着的就是这样普通而平凡的我们，不是吗？你温柔的心会吸引另一颗温柔的心，你看向天空的目光总会望见另一束照耀前方的光亮。你不是为了被认可而存在，而是你的存在本身就值得被爱。对了，那时候我本想给你寄一点小小的礼物，可惜我在后台发现你的账号又被注销了，所以没办法找到你。
What? In the back end, I found out that your account was deactivated again. Deactivated? Why deactivated? What did she do? What did she do? Did she do something to the point that the platform has to ban her? What?
是一点小小的心意了，以及一张想要给你一个遥远的拥抱的祝福卡。或许他们并不足以帮助那时候的你度过难关，可我还是希望能为你做点什么呀。
那个账号，因为我在你评论区留了一些话，然后被
Left some words in comment section?
是吗？可你现在依然能收到我的礼物啊。
What answered her was a warm embrace, carrying the scent of blossoms and the radiance of stars. Never get hugged by the cute girl? Me too, me
你在害
too.
羞吗？那我们再来一次好不好啊？这样你就会习惯了。
Not enough, let's do it again. That's so Elysia, man.
等等，
Can I have one too?
好了，不开玩笑了。你就是独一无二的存在，不必像我一样啊。而且，要让我去学习像你一样的数据技术，那也太难为我了吧。要是我当时再多努力一点，找到你的联系方式就好了，或许我们就能相互了解，渐渐成为朋友。
黑客的联系方式可没那么容易找到。
你没有否定我们成为朋友的可能性呢？那这是不是说明我们又向着友谊的道路上更进一步啦？
什么？你这副自来熟的模样，还真是符合爱神使者的称号。
是呀，我这样的爱神使者也像传说中一样可爱聪慧，特别完美，对吧？所以，你是不是应该满足美丽的爱神使者一个小小的心愿呢？哎呀，虽然都是爱神使者帮助大家传递爱的愿望，可这件事只有你最擅长嘛。我想请你来到这座永恒的乐园，用你在数据上的天赋，让它变得越来越好，将爱继续传递。
Wow. More company need to do this. Like for real. More company need to do this. You know the one example that I'm going to give right here. I don't know whether this is controversial or not, but yeah, you guys know how the situation where like Nintendo is trying to ban those like what's that, like fan games, because it's kind of like infringement of the IP. That's bullshit. Instead, what should have done is just make that fan project official somehow, like maybe a little bit tweak or two to make it fit to their canon or something, and then publish them. Like basically what I'm trying to say is, don't reject them, welcome them. People make a very great fan project, welcome them to your team. Why reject them? Like, come on, they did such a great job. Just let them join your team and make your team even better. Like, make greater products. Why reject them? Don't, man. People hack you. That's very impressive skill. Hire them to do security for you. I remember that was a case like that before. I'm not sure whether that's real or not, but like apparently someone like hacked into the government or something, and then they were caught. So like they just kind of like hired that guy to like work under them, and now the security for that is like for them is like even better. I don't know whether that's like government or company, but yeah, basically something like that. If people did something to you and it's a very impressive fit, just hire them. Don't reject them and just punish them right there. You can punish them, but hire them as well. Like you can make that hire that you can make like their employment as a way to punish them because they now work under you. But yeah, not all companies actually believe in that. So like, I don't know, man. The world is tough. Yeah, that would be a good asset. Exactly. Don't reject. Accept them instead. Welcome them and make your company even better. Don't you think that's a better idea?
你是不是搞错了什么？这当然会有点累，但大家会因为你的努力而感受到更多的快乐，你也会遇见收获更多的爱，这样的经历也相当可爱呢，对吧？没关系，你可以慢慢决定。这座永恒的乐园一直都存在，我也会一直等着你的答案。
This everlasting paradise will always be here. Well, what happens if you die? What happens when the server dies? I don't think she's thinking that far, but oh well.
爱的见证者
Witness of love.
黑客之间都只称代号，你就将它当做我的名字吧。
Witness of love. I see. What kind of love? The witness of making of love? Or the witness of just proposing kind of love? If it's the witness of making love, ooh, I'm interested. Where can I sign up? Just like Sensei always say, the better way to defeat your enemy is become friend with the enemy. Yeah, exactly. Make friend with your enemy and then you defeat the whole world. What greeted her was another warm embrace, carrying the breeze of spring and the promise of tomorrow.
好呀。
I wish they show us a CG of them hugging each other. Would love to see Elysia hug herself, man. Damn. She waved goodbye to the unexpected visitor. Her friends were waiting for her, so just like always, she ran to meet them.
那位奇怪的姐姐离开了，但她看起来在为艾丽西亚姐姐的话感到开心。
妙啊！不愧是艾丽姐，咱还一直看着这里，生怕再出意外。嘿嘿，没想到艾丽姐已经解决了，还开开心心的解决了。因为有大家的帮助了，你们在为我重新构建账号时所说的话语，我都能听得见啊。一点小小的心意，就能让我的朋友们铭记于心。能遇到大家，真是太好了。
我们也是这样想，一直如此。
Why is everyone just hiding in the bush now?
我都知道啊，所以我们并肩作战的时刻才会那么默契。
If server
还
die,
有
let's
你和
go
大
to
家
the
一起守
cloud.
护这座永恒的乐园，
The
更激
obvious
动人
use
心，
internet.
更充满纪念意义的视频素材吗？
You know, that's hard to say because like if even the cloud server died, then that would be that the whole server for this game is going to gone forever. So like I don't think that's going to solve the problem. Well, I guess maybe it might work considering that in this Honkai Impactors universe they have like a quantum computer from the Mars, which you know is actually playing a very important role in the story right now. Which apparently they say that the quantum computer is from like some civilization ago or something. The fact that it is still working, wow, many wow. You think they will be good go to the heaven? Well, who knows? The heaven even exists in this universe.
我们在彼此陪伴的时光里，拥有无数细微而珍贵的情谊。
Damn,
它们因爱力凝结在一
red
起，
like blood.
成为我们共同的力量，让爱神使者出现在永恒的乐园，重现它的生机。因大家而在，为大家而来的爱神使者，的确是一个非常浪漫的故事。
The way Sue is standing right there, though. Is he trying to hide or something? I can't tell.
我的好伊甸，又说出了相当浪漫的话呢。
但现在，它已不是一个故事了，而是已然真实存在的美好，绚烂至极的希望，以及一个可爱的奇迹。
The way the walking animation is like kind of sliding there. Sorry, Griseo. Sorry, Griseo. No, I'm not trying to laugh at you. You guys saw how obvious that is. The fucking walking animation sliding, man. God damn it.
哇，是新的灵感，我要画下来，送给艾丽西亚姐姐当做视频的封面。
谢谢你，小格蕾修，这是一份很棒的礼物。
嘿嘿，艾丽姐，除了小格蕾修的灵感礼物，大家还有一个惊喜要送给你。哇，
是什么呢，菲利斯？
你肯定猜不到，还是一起去看看吧，你一定会特别喜欢，咱保证。
Why do they like to do this posing so much?
当然了，
Everyone a fan of Kamen Rider now? The meaning of love. 41 minutes! Oh, sheesh, that long? Yeah, the whole stage is just a bunch of cutscene. You enter the combat for like 1 or 2 minutes, and then the rest of them is just cutscene. Wow. You think Heaven has computer there? If they have computer, that's like, let's assume that Heaven has computer. But what about internet though? Do internet signal even reach the Heaven? If so, what about Hell? Is there Wi-Fi connection in Hell?
There's one extra wooden horse. Ellie, this is gift from everyone.
Yeah, now you can ride the merry-go-round. Except you're going to be the one outside and probably stay stationary and cannot move. Why did they not just like place the wooden horse like inside as well? Damn. The isolation. Okay, now what?
这就是我们在永恒的乐园中经历的全部冒险了。感谢大家收看妖精小姐的频道，我们下次再见啦。 呀，我就知道我可爱的粉丝们不会提前离开频道。那么，就由妖精小姐继续转播乐园里发生的精彩故事。哎，好香的味道呀
Didn't she just ended the stream?
是大家和千师傅一起在乐园中制作香喷喷的小点心。这一次，千师傅要带来什么样的美味呢？就跟随妖精小姐来看看吧。
Elysia turned the camera to Kalpas, who was hard at work behind the food truck's counter. She zoomed in with a double tap.
可恶，面粉，谁把面粉用光了？喂，谁那里还有面粉？
Hello there.
No for Cosma. Hearing Master Pass irritated complaints, Cosma quietly hit the row of flour made surgery. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? This kind of lady go, oh, don't worry about it. Thanks for staying true. The whole this far into the stream. Appreciate that. Yeah, see you next time. Flower made soldier figurines. Yeah, sure.
稍微等等，伊甸会送来面粉，因为伊甸带面。
Did Kevin just throw a pun?
凯文的幽默感还是那么特别呢。
好冷，都怪凯文，我冻僵了，干不了了。先去一边暖暖。
Mobius gave an exaggerated shiver, tossed aside her whisk, and left behind a bowl of berry whipped cream.
喂，梅比乌斯，找什么借口偷懒？你撂下的活没人帮你干。
还是我来接替教授的工作吧。千师傅，你看，奶油打发到这个程度，可以了吗？
这个质地，这个色泽，哼，还不赖，学生仔，干活很有一套。
哇，华真是一如既往的干脆利落，这么快就完成了。相信以华的能力和作风，在新的公司一定会一切顺利。
时间过得真快，一转眼，华都毕业了。
切，以后就不能再拿学生仔称呼你了。新的生活，要努力啊！
哦，
我知道，从校园走向社会，成为一名真正的成年人，这其中一定有很多需要克服的困难。但我知道大家都在支持着我，所以我会做到更好。
如果遇到了仅靠自己无力解决的问题，记得回来找我们。无论是学生还是成熟的大人，寻求大家的帮助，都是一件平常而必
You
要
know,
的
I
事。
find this interaction a little bit funny because in the canon storyline, Ua is like 10,000 something years old. But meanwhile, in this universe, though, she kind of feels like just your average student, which probably is like, I don't know. Since they just mentioned that she just graduated, maybe like 17, 18 years old. Seeing a Fuhua that is this young make it feels weird. I don't know, man. Something feels off.
当然，我还记得有一次生病想吃家乡的饭菜，是菲利斯，翻过了学校的围墙，递来千师傅做的春不老，还有苏帮忙寄来的药。大家的帮助一直都在。
废那么多话干什么？多大点事记这么久？那个，凯文把烤盘给我递过来。喂，帕朵，你给我把奶油放下，别以为我看不见。哎呀，科斯摩，你这小子往桌底下藏什么呢？
千师傅每次感动到快要落泪时，都会变得特别忙的。 怎么了，凯文？你怎么突然一动不动？难道是……
哦，的确是工作上的消息。世界蛇面馆计划搁置，我要继续上班了。
哇，凯文老大，这可是个天大的好消息啊！工作保住了，你是不是不会离开黄金庭院啦？
是的，我能续上房租，住在这里。
Oh, so he get his job back again? But what about his asshole of a colleague? Did they got fired? They better get fired already. Like, that's workplace bullying, man. From what we've seen of his experience in part 3, or more like my part 3, the previous chapter. I have the description link down somewhere down there. Yeah, do check them out.
太好了，虽然吃不到世界蛇面馆的面，但大家可以聚在客厅一起吃着杯面聊天，就像我们在雪山时那样。哇，好期待呀！
吃什么杯面，一点也不健康。到时候我给你们做。不对，都是凯文杞人忧天，害得我心烦，让他给大家做大餐。
好吧。
行了，快点把烤盘端过来。喂，梅比乌斯，别偷懒了，给我把模具拿来。
我们的梅比乌斯教授在忙着给克莱因拍照片呢。哎呀，要是克莱因也能在这座美丽的乐园里一起欣赏这梦幻般的风景，该有多好啊！你在这样想，对吧？
哼，谁稀罕？你少盯着我看，艾莉西亚。
Professor casually hit send in client's chat, then motion for motion for Kevin to head the most to Kalpas. Oh, so she really was doing all that? That's cute. Ignoring Kevin's silent protest, she looked down, switched between apps with a tap, and her face lit up with a smile.
哦，新作品的首赞是梅比乌斯阿姨。
这次竟然又被梅比乌斯教授抢先了。小格蕾修作品的评论区真热闹，稍不注意就抢不到前排了呢。
还有新的铁粉小 V 赠送的礼物，他的头像有点眼熟。
Another gift from new loyal fan V.
因为大家
Oh,
陪伴着我
Vita.
踏出每一步。
Oh yeah, Vita did appear just now,
我能不
right?
停地尝试新风格，用我的热爱去收获更多人的爱。即便没有用户12345的首赞，我也会记得这一点。
真乖，让我再捏捏你的脸。哎，小格蕾修，这张漂亮的画是什么呀？粉粉的头发，纯净的笑脸，还有爱心和花朵做的魔法棒，呀，跟我一样可爱呢。
是阿波尼亚妈妈几个月前拜托我画的。她说这是名为爱神使者的魔法小精灵，会悄悄走进孩子们的梦中，然后给他们一个温
Oh
柔的拥
wait,
抱。
Messenger of Love? Wasn't Elysia's elf also named as Messenger of Love? Oh, I didn't notice that. Ugh. What that Chinese? Damn, someone to speak Chinese on my channel. I would prefer it to be English, but I'll try to read it. 明天上线爱丽新装甲 no. We are still like halfway there in this current version, so it's still going to take a while before we get the new version update. And I don't even know whether this is going to be a new outfit, so like yeah, no. 不是。
哇，真是非常浪漫的想法呢。不过几个月前，那时候爱神使者的传说应该还没有流行起来吧？
其实，是我从一本书中读到了爱神使者的故事，并将它讲给了因为病痛而无法入眠的孩子们。 我也没想到，爱神使者的传说会在几个月后如此风靡。
Oh, I see. So even back in the one with the event that we had with Kiana in the previous version, it was Aponia who started everything, the rumors and all that. I mean,
孩子们曾问我，爱神使者长什么模样？我将脑海中下意识浮现出的艾莉西亚的形象告诉了大家，并拜托小格蕾修画出了娃娃设计图，希望你不要介意。
怎么会呢？这可是非常棒的夸奖呀！我只是没有想到，原来爱神使者传说的流行源头就出现在我们的黄金庭院，真是一个惊喜。
谢谢你，艾莉西亚。我希望将这些爱神使者娃娃分给来医院看诊的孩子们，愿这份温暖能弭平他们的病痛。
imagine because of these similarities between the dolls and Elysia, the moment Elysia visits the hospital, she's going to get treated like some kind of like a popular celebrity. I could totally see that happening.
而第一只爱神使者娃娃，我想送给你，我们的爱神使者。
谢谢你，阿波尼亚。其实，对医院的孩子们来说，阿波尼亚就是他们心中的爱神使者。给大家带来爱的人，当然是爱神使者的化身啦。
是啊。
Sakura, piping bag in hand, gracefully decorated edible rice paper with intricate designs. What's edible rice paper? Edible rice paper? That's edible paper? What does that mean? When her phone lit up with a new message, she glanced over and smiled. Oh, is it popiah skin? Wait, I thought that thing is not made out of rice. Would it not made out of flour instead? Huh, edible rice paper. Never heard of that before. It was a photo of her and Elysia taken in the paradise along with a message from Rin.
Wow, the messenger of love really is as pretty as I imagined. Thank you, sis. You always remember every little wish I made. And that means you're my messenger of love. One who belongs to Rin and Rin alone.
Ah.
姐姐永远都是你的爱神使者。
Without even realizing it, a warm, gentle smile had spread across Sakura's face. The air around her was filled with the sweet scent of sugar and the soft clink of tools and trays.
鹰的手永远都这样巧。
Aww, that's sweet.
呀，威尔威，你又在准备绝妙的新惊喜了吗？当然，我的朋友，这一次我会在乐园中将精彩的魔术秀与盛大的音乐会相结合。无论你们跑到哪里，只要上线就能欣赏到这无与伦比的惊喜演出。
Really?
魔术与音乐，让我猜猜看，在这场演出里，一定能看到我的好衣店，对不对？
是啊，这次的经历给了我启发。我希望在永恒的乐园里筹备线上公益演唱会，让越来越多的人能够参与其中。
Wow.
音乐
Online
之爱
charity
应该属
concert
于所有人。
in a video game. That reminds me of those concerts that we've seen before in like PSO2. I wonder they are still going on with it. You guys know Fantasy Star Online too? Back then they kind of like have this little concert that happens like every day at like 3 a.m. or something. I don't know. That's like a fixed hour where they're going to play some pre-recorded like songs there. You can go there, sit down and like wave together with the concert, or you can even like focus on the concert and just watch the things like play by itself with all those performances and stuff. It's a pretty neat feature. Kind of wish they were real though.
不错的主意。
I mean, real as in like actually having the real performers like performing for that moment
等到那时，
instead of like
能拜托你
recording.
给我寄一台设备吗？
苏叔叔，你也要从黄金庭院搬走吗？
不，是暂时的。我参加了一个公益项目，作为志愿医生前往其他地区义诊。
这是一件很了不起的事情呢，苏。你会为更多人治愈病痛和创伤，将爱心传递下去。
我的医术或许有限，但我希望自己能切实帮助到更多的人。
好说，到时候多寄几台，让你和那边的伙伴一起体验。不过我最近准备演出有点忙，可以让小帕朵给你打包寄过去。啊，就顺道跟你的行李一起。
行李，我的房间里也就剩一张床板了。
苏哥，那个，咱过几天就把东西再给你放回去。
无妨，本来无一物，何处惹尘埃。帕朵，在我离家的日子里，拜托你照看他们了。
谢谢苏哥，咱保证一定给苏哥的东西照看得好好的。
Wait, what he just said right there, did he just imply that he is aware that Pardo has been stealing his stuff? To the point that all that is left is just a bed frame? He's aware yet he said nothing? What the fuck?
不过帕朵，我想问一问，你为什么喜欢收集东西？
其实，咱只是不想一个人住在空荡荡的房间里啊，所以在大家去上班和上学的时候，才会拼命收集大家的东西。这样就好像大家都在咱的身边一样。
菲利斯真像一只怕孤独的可爱小猫呢。放心吧，如果大家都出门工作上学，你可以来我的房间。哎呀，艾丽西亚的化妆小课堂又可以开课了。
谢谢你，艾丽姐，你真是太好了。
Did she miss the part where she mentioned about the makeup class? Just then, strong music blared, drawing everyone's gaze toward its source.
我想
What?
此处可以出现音乐了。
是啊，热情又悦耳的音乐，在充满爱、理解和感谢的氛围里，再适合不过了。
What?
在音乐的最高潮，大家就和我一起变身勇者吧。
Cosmo. What are those noises? Cosmo opened the gear he'd carefully crafted, but suddenly noticed the silence and what he'd just done. Flustered, he quickly covered the box.
我这就把它们收起来。
But before he could, Kevin stepped up to the carefully arranged models.
科斯摩亲手做的，有趣。
这副美丽的环刃上有漂亮的蝴蝶，很适合我呢。科斯摩真是一个细心的好孩子。我可以知道这副环刃的名字吗？
Hang on, is this the model that he made with flowers? is he still on that?
我还没来得及起一个够棒的名字，不过大家都有。我为
那这支漂亮的魔法棒一定是给我准备的啦！哇，果然和我一样可爱。
As the passionate, pleasant music played, everyone grabbed the exquisite personalized gear in excitement and dove into a spell of pure joy in the paradise.
我的好邻居们对成为勇者的表演很有热情啊！看来下一场，哦不对，下一场演出已经决定跟伊甸共演了。下场演出，我要带着黄金庭院的所有人一起参演。就把它命名为“爱与惊喜的绝妙盛宴”。爱与惊喜的绝妙盛宴，也就是说，我们的大魔术师对爱的理解会给我们带来新的惊喜啦。 我的朋友，维尔威的演出肯定充满惊喜，绝不令人失望。但恐怕有一点要让你失望了。我依然认为，所谓的爱，就是一系列由化学物质决定的生物反应。不过，该怎么说呢？能在这出人生的剧目里遇见一群总是在寻找爱、传递爱的人，也是一种不可思议的奇迹。是呀，能够追寻爱、传递爱的人，就是奇迹本身。
喂，那边的，聊什么呢？蛋糕都烤好了，快给我过来拿！
来啦！他们将启程的宣言写在名为泥土的纸上，眼前就出现了无数条前往明天的路。他们为了作别今日的拥抱而拥抱，他们为了迎接明日的欢笑而欢笑。你要到哪里去？他们互相问着。我想要去建立更多的乐园。他们一起回答着。
Greedy。
于是，飞花萦绕，在爱神使者的祝福中，他们的歌声飞向战空，如一片纯净的黎明，盛放出千颗太阳一般灿烂的奇迹，让每个人露出笑脸，踏上旅途。
What sound is this?
因为这座永恒的乐园终会如奇迹一般。
That's a cute cake.
矗立在我们每一个人身边。
How did they mark all those colors in though? I just realized those are actually cakes. Alright, that was the end of the main story of this event. That was surprisingly long, I have to say. But oh boy, that's very sweet, alright. You know, once again, I just realized about this, but once again, I really think that Elysia is such a well-designed character. Cause like, imagine someone that you know in your life telling you all of these things that Elysia just said in the story, like love. It's about how you care about the others and like, you know, staying together with each others and like helping each other out and all this stuff, you know. Like, yeah, imagine someone in your life telling you about all of this. You're going to cringe the heck out. Like, to the point that you're going to start questioning, like, are you okay for even telling me all of this? That's how fucked up our real world is. Meanwhile here though, with Elysia, you don't really feel that cringe that much. It's like, very on character. And you just kind of accept the way it is because she's Elysia. Elysia is the one telling you all these things about love. And it just doesn't feel very out of place. That's one thing I really like about her as a... Like, yeah. Just... Well, anyway, overall that was a very lovely story. I love that. Alright, anyway, we apparently still are not done yet. Like, there are still some like extra stuff that we can do. So, let's check all of them out before calling it a day. A guide to raising fat birds. The fat chicken. Using chubby birds and moo, they're perfect for practicing range. My guess is that we're just going to get the like an upgrade to all of those companions, and that's all we need to do for clearing the mission. Fitting to this amusement park. Pink, perhaps.
Think it'll be beautiful. Leave it to me.
This way this amusement park suits her better.
What's wrong, Aponia?
Nothing. Thank you, Elysia. I really like it. Oh, she's doing all this for her. Stage designer, improve Eden stage decoration. Okay, we are done with the story mission now, alright? Upgrade Chubby Bird and Mumu. Upgrade all of this, okay. There's still room to upgrade Eden stage. Okay. Since we are here, let's just do Eden's one first. Upgrade stage.
This angle looks amazing. If we up the creativity a bit. Uh-huh. Wow!
Magic.
Right there.
Now what? You don't even talk to Eden? Alright, sure. Okay, so all that's left to do now is just upgrade the sidekicks. Ooh, all of them is unlocked. I mean the level up, the cam. Hehe, sidekick collector.
Hey!
They changed formation.
Hello, we meet again. Oh, it means Pink Elf. I should call you the Messenger of Love now. So the legendary Messenger of Love really exists, and it's the Miss Pink Elf we know and love. How wonderful!
Why are you so excited, Kiana?
Hey, mate, think about it. If the Messenger of Love can grant any wish or love, maybe I can wish for never doing homework again.
Huh? What does the Messenger of Love have to do with homework? Ronya smells alive.
Of course it matters. Think about it. If I have to do homework, I won't have time to play with you and Ronya anymore, let alone express my love as a friend to you.
Aw, that's sweet.
If the Messenger of Love could help me finish all my homework with one click, our love as friends would grow even stronger.
Miss Elf, please don't listen to Kiana's nonsense. Yeah, Ronya refused to accept a love so heavy.
And you're all adorable. Homework, such a youthful word. I'm envious of the school life you talk about. And you want to come visit our school again? Last time Olivia came to do promotions and she ran off before we could take her to the venue. Next time you should all come together.
Yes, the principal and Miss Himeko will be very happy.
Wow, of course. We'll promise to go there when we have the chance.
Oh, future event story. Coming soon. Part 3. The visit to the school. Alright, anyway though. Whose cam is this? Very pink. Oh, this one cannot use sidekick collector. Alright then. For these 3, let's go with the usual.
守护着美丽的笑
Our
容，
fried rice.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
请和我并肩作战吧。
你的花路有我映然始终。
小可爱们，要好好的看着我。
Okay, that was a breeze. Next. No psychic collector.
登场，勇者模式。
让我
艾莉
守护
西亚
着美丽的
随
笑容
时回应你。的笑容。
在美妙的乐曲
OK
中安静下来吧。
请和我并肩作战吧。
你的花路有我应援始终。
小可爱们，要好好的看着我哦。
What is this glitchy effect that we're seeing here? I thought we're done with all that corruption thing. Okay. That's all the sidekicks in this place, I believe. Yep, we're done here. So now we need to upgrade them. That all? Knifey, Wuru, Slasher, and Sand Blaster. Oh. Find Cowpers and help improve the giant bird feed formula. Where? With Elysia's help, I've learned about the preferences. Get to the point. I'd like to inquire about the giant bird's dietary preferences. Aww. Ten minutes later. Is this special feed for the giant bird? No big deal. You jun jun. Oh, wait a second. I just noticed that Elysia actually has an outfit change here. Oh, that's cute.
嘿嘿嘿，咱的东西保准有用，能用又好用。哎呀，别犹豫了，给您个友情价。
Okay. Anyway, so with this, we now level... Is it level 12 now? No, not yet. So, next let's level up Knifey, Whirl, Slasher, and Sand Blaster. What is this? Repair Bot, Flame Bot, Icy Oink. The game is constantly freezing on me. I'm scared. Sandy... Sand Blaster. This one? Tilly's still here. What's this? Oh. Sandy Oinks. Okay, so this one, they have a bunch of counter. Let's go with that
这次又是什么问题？
Kevin's, that Kevin's team. Okay, this one.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
报错，必须被消灭。报错，必须被消灭。
Kaboom! Shamash. Another one? Will no longer refresh. Alright, I guess that means we're done here. King Sandy Oink. Okay.
美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
This is going to take a while. Oh, only 8 rounds. That was quick. Refresh at love points level 12. Alright, we're almost done, I guess. So we need to upgrade Knifey, World Slasher, and Sand Blaster. Are we not done yet with the upgrades? Oh. Okay, I believe now we're done. Okay. Kevin, I have all your upgrades. Now what? These codes help improve the combat power. Okay. Now Kevin is stronger. And was this Cosma? Help Cosma find the design drawing lost in the castle. Oh. Is this the last one that's going to get the castle to 100 level? Design drawing for an oil painting But I can't find the design drawing. Behind the puzzle area. Hmm? But So what now? Ask if checking with Pardos about the progress. The sidekick that's making it wants more materials. Purchase the must-have painting kit.
嘿嘿嘿，咱的东西保准有用、能用又好用。哎呀，别犹豫了，给您个友情价。
Now we talk to Griseo. Actually, everyone pitched in. Yeah, I hope you can paint the visions you like. That's why Cosmo suggested
making a new set piece.
Now what? Upgrade all sidekicks to their max level? Become a sidekick extraordinaire. Like data on all sidekick. Talk to Sakura after uncovering all treasure chests. Refurbish the fountain into a perfect stage. We still can upgrade the stage? Oh! Wet! This looks wet! Tell Eden that the stage was complete. Hello? Hey! That's a cutscene here!
Eden, look! Isn't the everlasting paradise beautiful now?
Yes, thanks to Ellie's effort, this place has become a perfect paradise.
It can be even more perfect. For example, Superstar Eden holding a concert in the everlasting paradise will create an extremely memorable event for the world of love. Of course, it'll be memorable. Just thinking about Eden holding a concert here makes me so excited.
What makes you say that? You don't feel the same, Hua?
Think about it, Hua. We're the first players to try this out, and we're good friends with the Superstar Eden. After she signs a few photos for us, we can...
Don't sell them.
You're so business savvy, feeling. What business? I don't understand any of that. I just want to share Eden's love of music with more people.
Yeah, sure. Well then, Pardo, these signed photos are for you. I hope you and the others will like them. Mobius, here are 2 front row tickets for you. Don't question mark. Go invite that someone, you know.
Yep, since it's an online concert, Professor Mobius can watch it together with Clayton in the everlasting paradise. Eden is so thoughtful. Looks like I'll need to ramp up the production of gaming parts. I knew that the genius inventor VOV's creation would be a huge hit. I really appreciate it, VOV. There's nothing I have quality human resources like Kevin and Master Pass to employ.
What? Never mind. I mean, I want to help out too. I'll help too, since Rin wants to attend a dance concert in the Everlasting Paradise as soon as she can.
Let's help up together. Right then, Hua can invite her new colleagues to the Word of Love for the concert. Alright, Kevin, make sure to bring May too.
I thought they are never going to bring out May at all. Okay.
Cosma, what can we do in the Everlasting Paradise? I want to do my part for the concert too. How about having Cosma and little Griseo handle the stage design and prop arrangement? You two must be really good at it. Leave it to me and Cosma, Elysia. We'll do a good job, right, Cosma?
Yes. The way the boy don't get to say anything. Time has changed, huh? Children, you're being very helpful. Then how about Sue and I prepare some stamina potions for everyone? You will need them for your hard work. Wait, stamina potion exists? I thought it's just a game item. It actually exists in our own world as well. Yeah, I thought the stamina potion is just an in-game item where you use so that you can play some of those games like story stages. It's actually an in-canon item, in-universe item. Stamina potion? What kind of name is that? Sounds disgusting. But I do what the name says though, it's fine. It's a special health preserving tea. Health preservation is very important.
Thank you for your hard work.
It's alright, Elysia. What could be more fulfilling than reaping the rewards of our labor?
Everyone is busy preparing for the concert. That day will surely be a very, very happy moment. It is just as memorable that we've gathered together to continue striving for the same cause. Of course! I hope everyone's days ahead will be as happy as they are now, because this is the blessing that the World of Love and the Everlasting Paradise want to give everyone.
I'm guessing that's like the true epilogue for this whole event. Oh, that's sweet. Too sweet, man. The story is getting too sweet around the end here. At this pace, I would actually get diabetes. Maybe I already have it. I don't know. Okay, anyway. The last thing to do right now is getting all the sidekicks level to max. And also all the chests. But I don't get this chest part though. What else have we missed here? Sidekick collector. No hidden chest here. No more chests here. No chest here. Oh! There was one hiding in the plain sight. all along. Okay. And with that, we have found all the treasure chests. All that's left is just upgrading the sidekick. Okay, one last bird. Hmm. One, two, and three.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
Ah. Damn. The way you cannot perform the skill move is I would say it's frustrating because we're still winning, but still though, that sucks. Okay. Next one. The bear? Was it the bear? Ah, the bear. So for this bear right here, because it's a lot of counter, we're going to go with the... Okay. Guess we can upgrade this, right? Okay.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
报错，必须被消灭。
That's a lot of damage. One skill and die. The one thing I like about Kevin in this game mode, just one skill and die. Is that the power of the Shamash? Alright. So we're done with the beach now. Next. Ooh, that's quite a lot on the mountainside. 5 of them.
You actually have to fight this one.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
6. 6. Okay. Oh, a direct refresh? Oh, alright. Again.
安静下来吧。
Now that we have entered the auto battle mode, I'm starting to feel sleepy again. Ha! Not good. That's not good. Okay, this one will no longer refresh. And the rest of them are all here. Craft board. Single target. Oh, let's go with the Kevin team.
这次又是什么问题？
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
报错，必须被消灭。报错，必须被消灭。
Boom. Alright, again. Just now they actually recommended one of this robot. What's this for? 5 stacks of vulnerability to the enemy front row. Oh. That does seem like it's going to help speed up.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
报错，必须被消灭。报错，必须被消灭。
Okay, done. Next, sidekick collector. You? Okay, for this match. Whenever teammate deal damage through counter-attacking, best book gain 1 stack of Shadow Force. For every 4 stack Shadow Force it gains, it deals 33% attack to of damage to all enemies. Oh. Best book is for counter-attack. I don't think we need counter-attack for this one. So... Hmm. Oh. Let's go with Ellie. No wait.
这次又是什么问题？
Kevin. I'm counting on you, Kevin. HP is already full. Alright.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
报错，必须被消灭。
It died.
该回去加班了。
Oh, what the? Oh, it's because of AoE attack. Okay, wait a second. In that case, I guess we should just go with the oink.
在美妙的乐曲中，安静下来吧。
Ah. Yeah, I kind of wish there's something we can do here. I mean, well, I'm not talking about like just cancel autoplay and play by you know, by like actually following strategy and all that stuff. I mean like having some kind of game phase where it actually matters for you to just play by yourself. Whenever autoplay is like, you know, whenever autoplay is a thing, they actually allow you to autoplay the whole game. Of course, you're going to just auto through the whole thing. I find this kind of game modes a little bit like, how to say? It can be very unsatisfying depending on what you're playing and how you're playing it. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Oh well. With that, we are now done with the chess and also the sidekick. Oh, another cutscene? Really?
Ta-da! Dear Professor Mobius, this is the data for the last type of psychic. Put it over there. Did you forget something, Professor Mobius? Like, my research cannot go on without the adorable Elysia. Isn't that what you should say? I never agreed to that. Oh my, don't be shy. I've already recorded your promise to me. The great Professor Mobius never goes back on her word. My research cannot go on without the adorable Elysia. Ooh la la! Hold on, Professor. I'll go get the megaphone from Phyllis. Elysia. Alright, I'm really happy, Professor. Don't think you've won, Elysia. You really helped me collect data from all sidekicks. So in the end, I'm still the one who realized her wish, aren't I? Of course, that's why I'm even happier. I'm truly happy that I can help your Mobius realize her wish.
The way there's a question mark with every time Anisha spoke.
A win-win ending, isn't it?
Okay.
要给你的小助手来点进化的乐趣吗？
Oh well, anyway, the last one is treasure trove. The reward actually says now. Heh.
Sakura, what's wrong? You look like you want to say something but can't. Are you having trouble?
No, I'm not.
Really? But I've noticed you pacing back and forth while stroking your sword sheath, as if something's bothering you. Yeah, only a bothered person will be stroking that stick, you know what I'm saying? But don't be shy. Tell me, I'll help you.
It's no problem at all. Rather, having no trouble at all is the biggest trouble. As you know, I previously took on various tasks to earn love points, most of which involve helping people remove obstacles and solving mechanisms. But now, all the obstacles and mechanisms has been cleared, and such tasks no longer exist.
That's because...
I know that you and the others solved the puzzles in the game. I just, don't know what to do now. Understandable. I mean, in fact, I believe every Genshin player know these feelings. Not just Genshin player actually. If you are explorer gamers, then yeah, you will at one point reach this phase where you're done with everything and there's nothing else to do. Time like this, usually you just either move on or just replay the whole thing if it's possible. Oh well. Let's see what they're going on with this one. Come to think of it, I'm the same way at work. Without requests or objectives, I might not know what to do if I suddenly have free time. Then again, I rarely have free time at work.
Then how about we do nothing at all?
Huh?
There are no goals you must achieve or burdens you must shoulder. You get to do what you want to do and decide what wishes you want to fulfill. That's the allure of the world of love, isn't it?
True.
Then, Sakura, shall we go explore together? There's so much fun to be had in the amusement park.
Okay.
Let's go, Sakura!
Unlockable content now instead of none. They say now. Okay. Awesome, all the points have been collected. Yeah, I guess that really is the end. With that, we are now done with this event, like 100% complete. You can still talk to the rest of the cast and see what they have to say, but I guess nothing much else to say here.
Cosmo, Griseo, are you playing with sparkles? No, Cosmo said he wanted to see me become a hero. It turns out that in Cosmo's eyes, Griseo is more suited to being a hero wielding a lightsaber than a...
Oh, the references from the main storyline, man. Lightsaber. How? From the fire sparklers turn into a lightsabers? Okay, sure. Actually, I'm providing material for a new serialized comic.
Cosmo said that people cannot live peaceful lives without a hero going on adventures. I want to encourage more people to become heroes through my paintings. Become the ray that lights up the sky. It's your turn, Cosmo.
At daybreak. Okay, that's kind of cute. But that could be more though. What do you mean at daybreak? What about the rest of your 2D stuff? Come on, man. Hey, this boy. So you can view the wooden horses, but you cannot ride on them. What's the point then? We tried so hard, we got so far, but in the end, we can't even ride on them horses.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold the groundbreaking inventions of the great inventor, VV. VV, what are you selling?
What's this?
Wow, Sakura, you have got great taste. I specifically invented these babies for office workers. Remote clock-in machine, off-work ejection chair, slacking website hotkey. Every single one works like a charm.
Wait, these items are very familiar sounding. Slacking website hotkey, I'm not sure, but off-work ejection chair? Remote clock-in machine? Didn't Teresa have one? But, hang on. I remember, is that Teresa? The tired-looking Teresa? Is that Teresa and the Teresa from Six Sao like the same Teresa? In this universe, I know they also have like Six Sao and all. Alright. I wanted to ask about this hand puppet.
This is the entire overtime assistant I made. It's supposed to keep ringing when it's time to get off work, but it appears to have run out of power.
It's alright. This hand puppet is soft and fluffy, so even without a battery, Rin will be content hugging it while sleeping. That is it. Okay. Kinda strange though. I mean, isn't this a virtual world? They're talking about all of this like there are some merchandise in the real world. But can they even bring them into the real world? I don't think they can. You just graduated, so be careful and stay alert out there, okay? I will.
Cowpass are giving one last minute advice. Wow, how thoughtful.
Yes, Master Pass not only helped me pack my belongings, but also imparted his life experience to me. Don't make things up. However, Master Pass, I'm very curious about what the surefire weapon that crushes all conflicts and villains you said earlier is.
I'm curious too. What is it, Cowpass?
You really want to hear it?
I really want to hear it.
Listen up, Dad. Before everything else, you fight! No, don't do that in real life. Please, as long if you can solve anything like an issue without actually fighting, just solve it without fighting. Just do it in peace. Not everything needs to be solved with a conflict. Not like that. Okay, so here's Sue, huh? Why? Kevin, it's alright. We simply overestimated ourselves.
So, Kevin, you both look depressed and weak. What happened?
We're alright.
That's great! Hey, why don't we ride the roller coaster together? From the highest point of the track, you can look down at the whole amusement park and see.
I'll pass. I guess they just rode it. What I mean is, we just got off the roller coaster. Can we ride it? I'm curious. We cannot ride it. That's sad. I wish we can ride the roller coaster. Oh, this amusement park thingy, and you cannot play with any of them. That sucks, man. Let's chat with these two.
Pardon? What is it, Professor? Why so tense? I just wanted to ask if you've seen a hair accessory. A hair accessory? What does it look like, Professor? It's pink. Pink? That's way too vague, Professor. Could you be more specific? The more specific, the easier it'll be for me to find it. A pink hair accessory? Never mind, it's not important. Huh? Of course it's important, Professor. You really like that pink hair accessory with the bow and tassel, don't you? Eh? How come Ellie knows about so much about the professor's favorite hair accessories?
I guess Ellie's the one who gifted that.
Because I'm the one who gave it to the professor, knowing that she will love it. Don't worry, Professor. I have lots and lots more. When we get back to the Golden Courtyard, I'll give them all to you to match your dresses. I couldn't care less.
All these tsundere people, ayo. Same with Kalpas, and now we have Mobius. Who else is also tsundere here? Cosma, I guess he counts. And the not corruption, who is that again? The witness of love. All of them are tsundere as fuck, man. I love that. Alright. Anyway, with that, we are now officially done with this Elysia's event. Yeah, overall, it was a very great story. It was very sweet. You don't really get to experience this kind of, like, you know, sweet people saying sweet stuff that much in most media nowadays, and especially not in your real life. So yeah, it was great. My only complaint about this whole event is the time gate, and that's all. Once you pass the time gate, everything is fine. Yeah. No, another one thing is the way you get to clear everything like so fast. I guess it's not really that big of an issue, considering that it's just like, you know, you just clear everything in one go anyway, so it doesn't really matter much. However, though, because of the existence of the time gate, it really makes the experience a little bit like less favorable, less fun. Like, I would imagine myself like having much more fun if I am to just clear all of this in one go. Like maybe a rest like 1 or 2 times in between, but on my own. But not because of the game actually force you to take a break and wait for like 24 hours in order to continue with the progression. Yeah, that really take away the fun a lot. So aside from that, I guess it was great. I like the interaction that you get. You don't really get to see in the main storyline. You get to see them here instead. the what is that again? The animations around the ending part there was a little bit like lackluster, but I mean it was fine. Like I'm not really expecting the story to like have some kind of like epic animation considering the flow of the event so far. But yeah, including that, no, more like I'm actually surprised they actually have like some animated segments at all in this event. So if anything, I would say that's a great addition. But yeah, it still feels a little bit like lackluster now that they have shown it, but it's not really that bad. Oh well. With that, we have everything now. Oh yeah, what's with all these random freezes though? It has been happening throughout this whole time. Is the stream movement alright, or is this just a game thing? Yeah, it's froze again. The game is freezing again. What did I do? I'm just claiming some of this reward, man. You can stop freezing on me like that. Hello? I think the game crashed. Well, after all the happy and sweet endings right there, yeah. Whoa, oh, okay, it's back. Why is receiving BP actually give me a possibility of crashing the game? It's just BP or Battle Pass. What the fuck? Oh yeah, with that, we now also unlock a new outfit! Did this outfit make an appearance in the story again? I don't remember seeing that. Oh wait, I think it did. Like, just for a brief moment. It's kind of funny how when you're going through the events, like most of the time in Honkai Impact, not limited to just this event alone. When you're going through the main flagship event, you get to meet like all of these characters, right? They're doing their stuff, and then once you're done with it, you get to unlock like new outfits sometimes. But then this outfit, most of the time, this outfit that you get to unlock through the event doesn't even make an appearance in the event story. So why are they there? Sometimes it really makes you question. It's not really a big deal. It's just that I find it a little bit funny how all of these character outfit that they introduce that you can obtain for free by doing the events are not making an appearance in the story at all. How to say, it's not really a big deal as I mentioned. It's just that I find it a little bit strange because like if you actually play like Genshin Impact or like Star Rails, they do at least make some appearance in the event story somehow. Like maybe not the main flagship event, but you know, like some of the event is going to feature this outfit. So like, no wait, most of the time for the one where it is featured, the one that you can get for free, they do make an appearance in that event itself. So yeah, I don't know, man. The involvement of the outfit with the event story just doesn't really add up. It's like it's not really justified why it's here, but you probably still won't really care because it's still new outfit anyway. It's still good outfit, so you're just going to take it because why not? Okay, now we can also exchange for, I would like to believe, everything. Yeah, that really was everything.
Yay, we now have everything done.
Festive lanterns. Okay. With that, we are sort of done with the current version, I have to say. So the next time we move back to another Honkai Impacted stream is probably going to be during the next version, which might be happening in like another 3 weeks. I think that's 3 weeks, right? 21 more days, 20 more days. Yeah, that's about 3 weeks. Until then, we're going to chill and just focus more on like the other gacha games and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, we also have this live stream planned Gift of Love, this little event going on right now, but this one is also very heavily time gated because most of the things that you can do is just you log in and then you send some flowers, some fireworks and stuff, and then you level up the live stream objective here. Once you're done upgrading, you get better sign-in reward, and then you come back here again and repeat the same loop of like just sending all this stuff until you meet the objective, and then you get to unlock some interaction story, like anecdote between the flame chasers, and that's all. I do think that the story was like extra but pretty sweet one. It's just that showing all of them on stream, nah, I can't do that. So yeah, I'm not going to show the rest of this. If you guys are curious about it, just play it yourself. Oh yeah, I said that I wanted to check out this Star Tempering Clash, right? What's this about? Oh. Okay, you know what? Never mind. This one... I think we played this before, like in the past few versions as well. You just pick one character and then they give you some special abilities, and then you just repeat until you're done. It's fun, but yeah, I don't think it's that like all too special to like actually make content out of. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing all of this in the like after they are all like fully unlocked. I'm just going to casually work on them off stream. Okay, for now though, I guess that's it for today. So I'm going to be ending the stream here. So thank you guys for watching and joining into the stream so far. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed myself here. So yeah, around the starting of the stream, I did mention that I wanted to announce a little bit something, right, about the birthday stream tomorrow. So it's not really anything too special, but I'm thinking of doing some like I wanted to make it so that if we ever receive any form of donations, I would do something stupid for like 5 minutes, and after thinking for a while about what we can do, I've decided that I'm going to speak like 5 more for 5 minutes if we ever receive any form of donation. So if you want to make me suffer in the next the birthday stream. Oh yeah, by the way, we will be playing the Humanity, the 3D version. I purchased it, so yeah, I just treat it like a birthday gift for myself. So we will be playing Humanity Dream Diary, that 3D version that came into Steam. We'll be playing that one, and yeah, let's have some fun horror birthday night. Good night. And yeah, I will make this into our new special rule for that stream alone. If anyone ever throw in any form of donations, any website, like any platforms, including like Coffee or Thrones or like all of those platforms that I rarely promote. The link is going to be just somewhere down there in like YouTube description or like just the about page. Choose whichever poison that you like, and yeah, if you did any of that, I will add like a 5-minute counter, and then I will speak to like Paimon for until the counter ends. That's what I wanted to do, but yeah, drop by if you want to make me suffer tomorrow. But knowing you guys who watch my stream, you guys lurk a lot, so yeah, no, more like you guys are very kind, so you guys will not make me suffer tomorrow. I have full faith in you guys. I have full faith in you guys. You guys will not make me suffer tomorrow in the birthday stream, right? Right? That's why I will not receive any donation from you guys, right? I can believe in you guys, right? Yeah, please don't donate. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm just done with the announcement and about the call it though. So yeah. Thanks for actually dropping by, even though it's the last minute. But yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow in the birthday stream instead. Drop by tomorrow instead. Mwah. Yeah. No, actually, I said birthday stream, but you know what? Now that I think about it, it is already a new day. So happy birthday to me! Yay! Yeah, it's my birthday today. Unlike the previous years, we don't really have like anything too special planned. Like, I mean, special as in like planning like a subathon and all that stuff. We did like for a few years, but then it doesn't really work out very well. And I kind of don't like the idea of like people subscribing to you for you to like do horror and stuff. Like, I don't want it to feel like it's what is that? It kind of make it feels like donation is forced, right? So I don't want that kind of feeling. So this time we're just going to keep it simple. If anyone ever do like any form of donation in the next stream, and then I'll speak like Paimon until the timer ends, like 5 minutes. Add 5-minute counters to that. That's it. That's all we will do. And only for that one stream alone. So yeah, if you guys want to make me suffer, come by. But I have full faith in you guys that you guys would never donate anything to me. So I think I'm safe. Happy birthday to myself. Drop by the next celebration stream. I'll see you guys again by then. Okay. But until then, take care everyone. Rest well, Otsukawa. Mwah. I'll see you guys again soon, okay? Remember to always take care of yourself first before you take care of the others, like me, for example. Good night. Yeah, we're just going to end like this. Bye, yo. See you tonight at birthday stream.